Hello, and thank you for joining us for episode 23 of this actual play. This is the Astral Circus here on happyjacksrpg. To find all the previous sessions, go to happyjacks.org/the Astral Circus. I am Jason, the DM, and we got a lot of shit to do, so I'm going real fast. Content warning, it's bloody and gory, and everything that you might be worried about is probably in this. We have safety tools. You should use safety tools. But just know this is rated R, HBO Max shit. There you go. There's your warning. Dion, go.
Hello, everyone. I am Dion, playing Graden Longstamp, both he, him, and consequences for actions and fuck around and find out day. So I have fucked around for however many episodes we've had, and it's time to find out.
Jay?
Hi, everybody. I'm Jay, and I play Brutus Bucks, the Giff monk. We both use he, him pronouns. And yeah, I had just punched a hole in our enemy ship and shoved some explosive in that hole. So I had that excitement going on, and then something else exciting started. So I'm looking forward to that. Let's see where we go here.
Yeah, and I'm going to say, just for the sake of me not having to draw something extra on our map, it's at where the 18 is drawn in on the cargo deck of the
Gotcha.
the Hephaestus.
Okay. Right.
And folks, if you're just listening, don't worry. We're not videoing the battle mat anymore. It just was too hard to get everything zoomed in a useful way, because these are large maps that everything's teeny tiny. So it's theater of the mind. Don't worry. We'll do our best to describe the situations as we go. Sam, what the fuck?
That's me. Hello. What the fuck, indeed. I'm Sam, they, them. I'm here to play Jaden Sapphire, he, him, Astral Elf Druid, who is currently captain of this boat and backing that thing up as best he can.
Yep.
Hi, I am Pooja. I don't use pronouns. I'm playing Ezthe Perah, your astonishing martial sorcerer who had the best explosion. Not the best explosion ever. The most useful explosion that they totally intended. That was definitely planned from top to bottom.
I did not see that was going to happen, and I probably should have, but here we are. I forgot to mention, I always forget to mention, my pronouns are he, him, and then the pronouns of all the characters that I get to portray. So, you know, I'm pretty fast and loose with pronouns personally, and it doesn't offend me if you want to use any pronoun with me. That's okay too, because that's, well, anyway, whatever. So last time we got a little hidey hole in the asteroid belt, waited for, turned out, a ship that is called the Hephaestus to hove into view. Let's see, Brutus seeded several little asteroids with mines, with blasting powder, and has several left over, punched a hole in the bottom of the ship to deliver one more, which you may or may not want to set off. Now, I forget, Brutus, did you have some sort of fuse going, or is that there for, like, in case of hilarity?
My intention was to shoot that with a flaming bolt from a crossbow.
Okay, because you're still under the ship, right?
I'm still under the ship right now.
Okay,
yeah.
let me move your character. I think you're in the wrong place then. Okay, so I'm going to put you there, and we're going to know. Let's move all of this to the back. There we go.
There you go. Thank you.
And so, yeah, you've just punched a hole in that. And, all right, let me see if I can. Oh, between the different ones. All right, I'm just gonna turn off grid snapping on your characters, and you're just gonna have to put yourself into the squares.
Sure.
Because these don't line up exactly. Okay, so that was a good little preparation of a turn. We had a series of cannon blasts lined up. One of them included firing an Ezthe across the expanse and landing, and then as they exploded like a projectile, a slightly delayed explosion, but got stabbed, and the temporary hit points ran out, and that blew up, doing force damage. And it turns out the thing I made that was vulnerable to force damage was right next to Ezthe when they got stabbed and blew up.
Because as they, of course, aim themselves at the shiniest thing on this ship.
Yes, yes. Took a bunch of damage in turn. What's your current hit point status?
58.
58, but no temporary hit points right
No
now.
temporary hit
No.
points at the moment.
58 and temporary hit points.
Do I?
Oh yeah, you have like
Yes.
15
I
temporary
healed you
hit points.
and gave you temporary hit
Oh
points.
yes, I think I have 9 temporary hit points, and it's just not showing up
Okay.
on my tiny screen.
Okay.
Uh,
Risky
'cause-
in the chat. Thank you. Content warning, Jason is the DM. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I tell grown-up stories for grown-ups. That's, which is funny because I also volunteered to run D&D for children on every other Saturday or so at the library.
Get the full range.
Yeah. And in that one, I was starting to ask if any of them were familiar with Baldur's Gate 3, of what happened. And they're like, yeah, I played it. And then the teen librarian was like, nope. It was very funny about it. But like, that is not part of our story. I was like, right, because there's so many things that shouldn't be part of the story. Anyway, moving on.
It's like,
Which also means that that librarian is also played.
Oh, yeah, she is awesome. But anyway, there was some kerfuffle on deck. We had some back and forth with the captain and her wife, who are now in Moonbeam. I don't think either of them died, right? They're just like, one of them ate shit on the saving throw.
yeah.
But she's not going to die from one Moonbeam hit.
She could.
Do you remember how much damage that was supposed to do, Sam? I have a 29 written down here, but that might be something else.
Story form. What's my where Moonbeam?
It's okay.
I'll find it in a second.
We'll assume they're injured. Because the captain took half damage, her wife took full damage,
Right.
and we'll figure out what happens there. And then
If it's 29, it's probably 3d10 then, right?
It was
well,
definitely third level.
I,
Yeah,
I
it was
wrote
third level.
29 after somebody had 17 damage and then went to 29. And I don't know what that was from. So it's probably them. So we'll say one of them took 29, one of them took 14. But at the end of that combat round, we got the reveal of why Gralen was hearing weird-ass trumpet blasts.
Yeah.
And it was heralding the return of Tiralath the Dracomancer, who is no longer a Dracomancer, has actually merged. He and his dragon mount merged when they were fighting an aboleth and became a new type of being, which has been made available in our Discord. If you want to go check out the, I believe it's the actual play channel of our Discord, where you could go see this handsome gentleman.
What Jason is teaching you kids is, you have a
Personality
chance
over
to
looks.
protect your friends and end things quickly. No, don't. Let your friends get hurt and murder them so that it can't come back later. That's what he's trying to teach you.
Oh, I was thought he was teaching us personality over looks.
Oh,
Oh, also, if you want your monster to be ugly, maybe don't ask a romance writer who specializes in monsters to draw them.
Yeah,
'Cause I did fail a little bit. in
some
making
part of
him
that's
that
on
hot.
me. That's true. But
In the ab region, this is
But-
coming.
if I need somebody to draw an eldritch horror that I can barely describe, who else am I going to call? Sam. Yeah.
Me, everybody
So-
knows that's me.
That's fine. We met in the middle. It's not as hot as Sam would have made it, and it's not as horrendous as I would have wanted. So it's okay.
Compromise.
Yeah. So that guy appeared at the edge of the Hephaestus there and is stomping around, screaming a bunch. But as the normal flow of time resumes, this rip closes behind him in space time, and we are going to re-roll initiative because time sort of low-key stopped for a second, and now it started back up. And what the hell? Let's redo initiative. Also, because I didn't write down last time's. But whatever.
Oh, mine was good last time, and now it's
Oh,
Oh no.
oh no.
Do better, dice.
no.
Okay, that is
That's,
slightly better. Good job,
I
dice.
just realized I should be using
Okay.
a Google Sheet for initiatives. This is great.
I think it's possible that I have the same initiative as I did last time, but you
Hmm.
know.
Okay.
15?
All right, we're gonna start.
15? That's what you got last time, because we were
Consistency.
on the
Hey,
same.
right.
I tied with you, and now I didn't.
Oh, the bestie.
It's okay. It's okay. It's actually better I go after you, so that whatever shit you get into, my guardian can.
Vamp for me while I do 1 million initiative checks over here.
I got a 14, so now our soulmates are next to each other.
Oh, perfect. Love to have soulmate action.
Okay.
Jason sent me this reel of a dude on Instagram doing like mashups slash like songs in other styles, and I forget the one that you sent me originally, but I ended up watching like 7 of them in a row.
Yeah.
And one of them was Lion King in the style of like Slipknot.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I love that
Amazing.
stuff.
Oh, I've seen.
No,
I don't know if
Obscured.
it's
It
the
was
same.
Lion King. It was the Lion King theme, and Disturbed. Down with the sickness specifically. It was very strange. They made it work as much as it could possibly work, but it was also like.
Oh wait,
so
a bunch
weird.
of my NPCs are dead. I don't have to roll initiative for them.
Nope, some of them.
Yes, we've murderized.
That healer is still up, and then the captain and her wife,
Not the one that
and then the rest
stabbed
are dead.
Ezthe, though.
Yeah. Okay.
Definitely not that one.
That guy was like,
Healer.
"Oh, sweet! I saved against the I managed to dodge that blast."
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And then
Whoops.
the much larger blast went on.
Then some other stuff happens.
It's like, oh, I stabbed this person. Oh, wait, that's a bomb. Dodge that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
This is
stabbed
the
a
moment
bomb.
you realize he fucked up.
I just wanted the freeze frame like record scratch.
Right.
Like you're probably wondering how I wound up in this situation.
Or, yep, that's me.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Ezthe, what's your initiative?
15.
Okay, and
Oh, you
Jaden?
can just type them in and then
14.
have them organized.
14.
14. 1-4.
Okay. Brutus.
19.
Nice.
Yay, Brutus.
Okay, and Gralen.
10-teen.
11D1. Hey, we had 0 duplicate initiatives.
We did.
That's fun. Concurrent buddies, Ezthe and Jaden are concurrent and can swap places as they like. Oh, you know what? Let's put Zorug and Tim on the scene. Hey, not bad, Zorug. Okay, now we have 2 people on 14.
Hey, the
Yay.
You
entire
just
polygon
surrounded
together.
The polycule that fights together.
Yeah.
Something else that's together.
And then
Something.
Tim, spelled Thyme. I think we put the E on it eventually, right? because that was worse.
The E
for
is
you.
You have to
silent.
ask Dave.
No,
Dave,
no, it was worse because you didn't put the E, and I was like, can you at least put the
Oh,
E?
okay, no E then. Yeah. Some call him Tim. Is on 18, so right after Brutus.
Hey.
Nice.
Okay.
And he is our Berserker Barbarian. All right.
Currently on
So,
guard duty.
Let's see. Is anybody? Am I forgetting any major NPCs? Senek is sleepy time.
Then it's the-
There's there's none of the Jello Ambrosia left,
That wasn't an NPC.
wasn't it? Wasn't it?
it played a very serious role.
You don't
It's
know
more of a
its
MacGuffin.
sentient status.
It was
That's
more. I
true.
feel like it was more of a MacGuffin.
Okay, I think we have everybody in the scene now. So,
So we have the healer, the captain,
yep,
And
her
the-
wife,
yes,
The big dragon man.
and then this dude.
yes, the
this
Dracoleth.
I don't care about getting that thing right. I wanted to die.
Okay, that's awesome. Brutus, what do you want to do? You're on the
Okay.
bottom of the ship.
I am, and I heard the trumpets and that voice, right?
Yes, and you got the flashback of how he came to be like this.
Okay, gotcha. All right, cool. I'm right there. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use my movement to run alongside the underbelly of the Hephaestus,
Uh-huh.
and then jump towards the gravity plane, so I flip over to the other side,
Yeah.
right
Awesome.
next to this thing. Because I think where would that bring me if I did that? Could I
Well,
get,
you
like,
could come up
adjacent to
right
this
next
thing?
to him if you want.
Yeah,
But he has like 1 foot on the gunnel and 1 foot on the deck, and is just like stepping in. I mean, for him, that's not a Captain Morgan position. That's a remember he's 20 feet tall. He takes up a 3x3 square if you're listening along, but he is a 20-foot tall. Sort of like if you start with a winged dragonborn, right? You're sort of in the right area. 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 wings. All red dragon styling, then a big constantly open ring of a mouth full of teeth, 3 eyes stacked one on top of the other, and there are tentacles coming out of his waist that sort of hang down around his legs, and and he has a great big
Okay.
staff with a glowing purple gem in it that's sort of hovering in the tines.
All right. So if I jump over to next to this creature,
Uh-huh.
would it be possible for me to grab a handful of tentacles and tie them to the gunnels?
Okay.
Oh my god, amazing.
If you can give me a successful stealth check
Okay.
versus his passive perception,
all right. All right. Okay.
yes. Otherwise, it's not going to totally blow up your action. You just won't have like I'm saying you basically need sneak attack to do this because
Sure.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Here we go. That's 19 for stealth.
Let's see. My passive perception is 20.
Oh,
Okay,
all right, all right.
no.
All right. That's
so
okay.
you
all right,
pop
no
up
worries.
next to him, and you put yourself on the map, and he is just aware of your presence and yanks the tentacle out of your initial grasp. But that was just your
Okay.
move action. So if you want to, whatever you want to do is fine.
Yeah. You know what? If I can't grab a handful of tentacles, I'm gonna start punching.
Okay. I mean, you
so
can still
tell you-
try to grapple if you want, or whatever you want. But I will say he has some sort of natural advantages in grappling.
Sure.
Just
Okay. Well, tentacles and I imagine some form of slime or something like that.
Mm.
Okay. You know what? Let me. I'm gonna. I tug at my waist and the thresher comes out. I'm gonna start with that. 1 second here. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how I hit with this one. This is gonna be my first attack. That's going to be. Hold on. 19 to hit. Ugh.
Hold on. I think that hits. Yeah, that hits.
It does. Okay. All right. Oof. I was a little worried there.
Oh, and just double checking, you just jumped up there to be next to him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Great.
ran under the belly, kind of like hopped off
Yeah.
off towards the gravity plane to kind of like slingshot myself
Yeah.
to the other side, and then
Love it.
So
kind
cool.
of pommel horsed off the gunnel onto the or off the taffrail onto the deck of the ship next to it.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, do I want damage or do I want to grapple this creature? I don't. No, you know what? Let's open the gate. I'm gonna do damage to this one.
Okay.
So, first bit of damage is gonna be, hey, maxed it out. 13 points of force damage,
Okay.
and I'm gonna go ahead and
Hold on there,
Yeah, sure.
please. Can
Sure.
you roll a D100 for me, please?
a D100. Okay. 87.
Just a moment. I did not have the thing open that I thought was open.
No worries. Oh no.
I know, right?
I don't like the roll. I don't like the hum.
Potted plant time.
Okay, do you want
I was thinking.
do you want 87 or do you want 78?
Let's. Oh God, what a question. Let's go with 87.
Okay.
Come on, somebody unicorn.
Let's see. Oh yeah, and please don't pull up the wild magic table today. All right. I'm sure none of you have memorized it, so you know. Surprise! I'm using the wild magic table. Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you take 1d10 necrotic damage. You regain hit points equal to the sum of necrotic damage dealt.
Oh, within 30
So
feet.
when you make your decisions, and then I'm going to explain kind of what happens, and then you can do the rest of your attacks and all that.
That's the captain, the bride, and the healer, right? They're all within
Yeah,
30 feet of me?
or this guy.
Or this
right?
creature?
Yeah, the Dracolith.
Let's do the healer, the captain, and the Dracolith.
Okay. So
And,
do you
and
want to
what was
roll
that
that?
damage again? Yeah, what was the damage again?
1d10 necrotic each.
That is 9 points of necrotic damage. Or do you want separate rolls? For them?
Yeah. So that's for the healer will take 9. Oh yeah, I could put their damage right in next to them. Fuck, why was I
Yeah.
doing this before?
Handy. 6 points for the second roll.
Okay, 9 for the healer.
Ooh.
6 for the captain, and then
Maxed out at 10 for the third roll.
for the Dracolith. Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Going for dang, we'll take
Yeah.
it.
So you deal good. A bunch of necrotic damage. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything here. Oh, and then you regain. I don't know if you're missing any hit points, but you would
No, not yet.
regain 25 hit points.
I just feel a lot better about myself.
Okay, why don't you take 5 temporary hit points?
Oh, thank you. I'll take that.
I hate for a
Take a
whole
minute.
benefit to be lost.
I think I'm going to need it considering how close I am to
Right,
this
and
bad boy.
this is something you all see this happen. Okay, so this doesn't need to be a surprise to everyone. It's a surprise because it's the first time it's happening, but now everybody has this information. Okay, you see Brutus just pop up behind this guy, lands next to him on the deck. Oh, this was a Thresher hit?
Yeah.
Okay, so the Thresher whips out, and you were, I mean, you're basically knee height to the, or I guess waist. He's 20 feet high, so you're like above knee height, or what, you know, almost waist height. Your Thresher whips out, slashes through a tentacle, but it also like bends through and curves in an impossible way, and then whips back, and that little bit of you're exercising your will to make this land, and that upsets reality a little bit. And it's just this burst of energy that is kind of directed to you, okay? Because you were the one, like it's like a shockwave back along the chain of the Thresher. Ooh. And this other effect just bam, and Brutus has tasted slime wall before, right?
Yeah.
So it's this like back of the throat kind of like stale. Let's say if slime wall tastes like Cactus Cooler, this is like. Have you had Cactus Cooler before? Is everyone here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so like if a Cactus Cooler was left in the back window of someone's car and like evaporated, and like the material that was left at the bottom, like that's what this probably tastes like. And it has this literally like slimy quality to it, like on the back of your tongue. And so like regular slime mold doesn't taste that bad. This is like slime mold that went bad.
Yeah.
And that's just a connection that Brutus would make because he's literally tasting this. And then I am just going to give this to you all. This is the first time each person damages the creature. They're going to roll on this table. Okay? It's not the first time anyone per turn. It's each of you gets this effect. Right. Okay. And I'm just going to say this is a thing that you have like a visceral knowledge of like, wow, okay, I have to break through this reality bending envelope. But then once you do, you can keep going if you have multiple attacks. Okay.
Per turn though, right?
Yeah, per turn.
So like in the next turn, it'll again the first instance of damage.
Yeah, I think I said first time per turn. First time creature damages each turn. Yes.
Each turn.
For any damage. Wow.
Woof.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of magic flying around.
Yes.
Yeah.
He is a storm of chaos magic, and it requires a focused effort to pierce that.
For anyone listening at home, the grin on my face could not be any bigger.
And then you said you did. How much did your punch do?
13 points of force
13?
damage.
Okay.
Yeah, for the Thresher. Yeah.
Okay. And now what?
Okay. 4 attacks.
Yes.
So I'm gonna do my second attack, my extra attack rather. I'm gonna follow that up with the. Oh wait, hold on. No, I need to make the nick attack for the Thresher first,
Right.
and then I follow up with my extra attack and the. I'm gonna spend a focus point for my flurry of blows.
Sure,
So let's
sure.
do my nick attack. That's the Thresher's. Oh no. That is a short sword. So that's gonna be.
Yeah, for a second, Pooja, I couldn't tell from your tone. I thought you weren't happy that all this wild magic was going off, and I was like, "Oh, I misread this situation. I thought this was going to be a fun thing."
No. I'm so happy. I'm
This is great.
so happy.
This is great. I mean, I was going to keep doing it anyway, but like, I would have felt bad if you weren't having fun.
No, I need it to be known that I was like, I can't express how happy I am because maybe then he'll take it away.
Okay, sorry, Jake. Go ahead.
And no worries. It's another 19 to hit.
That hits. Yep.
Okay, that is for 11 points. No. Sorry. That is for 9 points.
9 points. Okay.
Yeah, and that's going to be of whatchamacallit.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
That's
forgot.
piercing damage.
Hold on.
Sure.
Now you have magical, like piercing and bludgeoning damage, right?
You know what? Hold on. I think actually, for that first attack, I think my empowered strikes are only unarmed strikes.
But your
So,
punches,
yeah, no,
your
I'm sorry.
monk punches are count as magic weapons.
They do, but the Thresher does. Oh, the Thresher is a magical item.
Yeah, it's a
so
magic
yeah, that
weapon.
would count.
Yes.
My short sword does not.
Oh, it's just a regular old short sword.
Yeah. So
Okay.
that's
So I
9
do need
points
to know-
of piercing damage.
Okay.
You cut that in half, I take it?
So the short sword was supposed to do 9.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it does 0.
Ooh, immune. Okay.
Yeah.
What I'm going to do then is I'm going to, there is this burst of astral energy that blasts out of my short sword, and I'm going to use my astral strike.
Ooh,
Astral
okay.
spark, rather.
Yeah.
So that's 4 force damage.
Okay. Yep. That gets through.
Okay. And then unarmed strikes and my unarmed strike and then my flurry of blows, these are all going to be force damage.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. 4 plus.
Oh, and then hold on. I need to subtract what you told me the first time for the short sword. What was that?
The first time for the short sword was 9 points
Okay, so I
of
have to
piercing damage. That's 0,
So I have to subtract that. Okay.
and then 4 points of force damage for the
Yep.
astral spark.
Got it.
Okay. Let's see. My first unarmed strike is going to be some 14, 21 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, that's going to be 9 points of force damage. And you know what? I'm going to spend one more focus point. I need them to please make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I make it.
Okay, all right, no worries.
Yeah.
Let's see. The second one, that's not great for 15 to hit.
No.
Okay, all right, that is a miss on that one. The last one is going to be 18 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, and that's going to be an additional 10 points of force damage.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, I hop onto the gunnel. I start punching this thing. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to kind of just keep its attention on me.
Okay.
All right, and that is my turn.
Okay. All right. Tim is let's see, not going to rage yet because he's still maintaining next to Jaden. But we're just gonna say, well, Jaden's attacking the captain and the captain's wife. Tim is gonna take a pot shot with the heavy crossbow at the wife because she was already quite a bit injured. So we'll see what he can do. Oh, that's a hit. Okay, buddy. Oh, and a 2 on the die. Okay, well, +3 from his deck, so 5 damage is not enough to take her. But she was bloodied already, so she's more bloodied. Okay. Oh, I guess he would get multiple attacks. That's a hit. But you gotta stay in the box. And 7 damage. It's close, but no cigar. Okay. That's Tim. It is now the Dracolith's turn.
Rude.
Oh, good.
Let's see. Is everyone within 60 feet?
How far is our ship from the ship?
Find out.
It's this approximate measurement.
Oh, okay.
No.
That's 100 feet. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. Yep. So the Dracolith is stepping around and behind you, Jay, Brutus, and is just standing on nothing. Okay, so he moves around you like that. And then just releases this scream that was already sort of constantly going, but it's now this focused honk of doom is the term that just went into my head. And I'm like, well, now we all get the honk of doom.
He's the angriest goose.
Yeah.
I was thinking that
Yeah.
he's his own gaggle.
Yeah, he needs to be scary. I gotta stop making him funny. But I need Brutus and then some of my NPCs all need to make a wisdom save. And let's see. Healer failed, almost crit failed. Wait, 2, 3, 4? That is a crit fail. Okay. The captain also failed. The wife, oh, failed. Yeah.
Jaden and I also?
No, you're not within 60 feet right
Oh, okay. Okay.
now. Ezthe, you were within 60 feet.
Yeah, 13.
It's not a success. Brutus?
You're muted.
Thank you. 20 to save for me.
Okay, 20 saves. So you're going to take half damage. Everybody else is going to take full damage and is frightened of the Dracolith. For 1 minute, it will. You'll get another chance to save anytime. Well, let's see. When you, what's it supposed to be? I think it's like anytime you take damage from him again, you get a save. Something like that. Anyway, or if you deal damage to him. Okay, so let's roll the damage on that. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Don't one-shot the party. Don't one-shot the party. Shot the party.
Oh, does this affect? Would this affect my spirit?
Oh, yes. They need to roll a save. Well, are they immune to fear? Well, they would still take damage. So yeah, you got to roll.
Okay. 19 plus 21.
That's a success.
And they are immune to charmed and frightened.
Okay, so then they're not going to be frightened. 13 plus 23 damage is the full damage. Brutus and Spirit are going to take 11.
23.
The
minus 14.
captain's wife and the healer drop dead. Oh, actually, no, the healer, that's his first damage. Just the wife. The deck.
Does it matter that he crit failed?
Oh, the healer
Crit
crit
failed,
failed, which
yeah.
means he takes double damage.
Oh.
And that was 11 for us for the spirit. And
Yeah. So the captain's wife, like, holds her head and collapses. The healer's head literally explodes like a Gallagher watermelon. Just, or scanners, right? Let's red mist, body drops to the knees and is somehow balancing on the knees. Is like just stopped there. Didn't fall the rest of the way to the deck. Okay. And then oh, I also forgot to do the legendary action after Brutus's turn.
Ooh.
So I'm just gonna get that in real quick. Brutus, I think 26 hits you.
No, actually it doesn't. Yeah, of course it will. Yes, no, it hits me very easily.
Okay. All right. Then you take 15 damage, bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and you have. Oh, go ahead.
No. Go ahead. What? Go ahead.
So this was before the honk went off. The tentacle, maybe the one you tried to grab earlier, had flapped out of the way and then swoops back in and smacks you and grabs you. It gets to grapple you. It is just a DC 14 escape, so understand, like, it's not like the worst tentacle grab ever, but it is that. And
I'm gonna try to deflect that attack. How much damage did it do?
15 damage.
15 bludgeoning damage, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you bring that down to 0, I'll negate the grapple.
I unfortunately did not bring it down to 0, but I did bring it down by 13, so I take 2 points.
Okay. So 2 points, and you're grappled. Oh, and actually, in which case, on his turn, just because this makes more sense, rather than move around behind you, he kind of like backed up a little bit
me.
and then like dragged you in front of him,
Sure.
so he could honk in your face.
Oh.
It's the normal way to say that. Don't worry.
I got grabbed and honked.
Yeah. It's a sort of specialized cone shape in that, like, it hits sort of 60 feet. I guess it's that cube shape, right? Like what Thunderwave does.
Yeah, it's like a blast.
Yeah, it's a blast, but it doesn't hit behind him, so
Yeah.
whatever. Okay. And in case anybody doesn't know, legendary actions, usually you get 3. You can take them after another creature's turn, and you get all of them back at the start of your turn. So when the Dracolith goes, he gets all of his legendary actions back. Which means it got that 1 back. And you can also assume a creature like this has some version of legendary resistance. But that doesn't refresh. Does everyone remember what legendary resistance does?
No.
If they fail a saving throw, they can choose to succeed some number of times, depending on the creature. Right? But no creature can do that more than 3 times in a day. That's like the absolute maximum that any monster has. So
Okay.
if you push them through 3 really hard saves, that's gone. Okay? Also, just so you know, Brutus, you because you can feel. Actually, I'm gonna have you roll for this. Can you do perception's pretty high for you, right?
It's decent,
Yeah.
but I'll certainly roll it.
Yeah. Unless you'd rather roll Arcana.
No, not Arcana. Brutus is like not magically inclined whatsoever.
Yeah.
Perception is certainly better. Hold on. 15.
Yeah, that hits. You know that you are currently unable to shadow step, even
Okay.
though the lights on the deck of the ship are all blown out. Like there are no sort of direct lighting. You know, there is sort of the ambient light of being in the starlight all around.
Yeah.
But you should be able to shadow step, but you are not currently able to do so.
Sure. The grapple is holding me in place.
No, some
Oh.
other effect. Is
Something
preventing
else.
it. Yeah.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, you could teleport out of a grapple normally, which is why I
Don't
wanted
like
to tell
that.
you that
Okay.
ahead of time so you could plan around that.
Okay. All right.
Okay. I think that's everything for my turn. Ezthe, what would you like to do?
Okay, so if this thing is concentrated chaos magic, what would happen if I used a 5th level dispel on it?
So we know that Dispel ends magical effects.
Mm-hmm.
We know that if it was concentrating on a spell or it had some sort of enchantment on it, that would cause a problem. What Dispel would do, since you don't know if it's actually doing anything actively, is unknown. I'm not saying you can't do it or that it's definitely pointless. But if you wanted to start with Detect Magic,
I've got detect magic.
yeah. So what you would need to do is a study action, which is horrendous for Ezthe, but it uses the whole action to study. I'm very sorry.
Never mind.
The face Pooja made was hilarious.
So if you want, I could give you a lot of information on a successful study check.
The odds that I'm going to have a successful study check are so low that it's not actually worth it.
Well, hold on. Let's set up what the stakes would be. So you would roll investigation or arcana. Okay, so I don't know which of those. Do you have a bonus in those?
No.
Okay. Since you have detect magic, well, actually, that just allows you to do it. So, and then, oh yeah, I'm not going to tell you never mind. It's a terrible chance. Don't
Yeah.
do
Yeah.
that. So you can cast Dispel Magic if you want. It just,
I mean, I hate to burn my 5th level spell slot on nothing.
yeah.
So I think instead I will Action. One creature that you can see, the target will succeed. Home plane. Okay, great.
Frightened creature
So-
can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. That's
Cool.
what
I'm
it is.
casting Dispel Evil and Good.
Okay, and you are currently frightened, right?
Yep.
Okay. So frightened means you cannot approach, you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the
Yeah.
source of fear is within sight, and you can't move closer. Yeah. So
But this isn't any of those. So
right, yeah. Just make sure we're all on the same page. So you're doing what?
So I am going to activate my innate sorcery first.
Ah.
So that'll be my bonus action.
Yes.
And then I'm going to cast Dispel Evil and Good,
Okay.
which removes my Hunter's Mark concentration. But for the duration, Celestials, Elementals, Fae, Fiends, and Undead have disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
Oh, what is Abyssal on there? What did you say? No. Abyss.
Celestials, Elementals, Fae, Fiends, and Undead.
Okay, so it's not one of those if that's what you were counting on.
No, I was hoping that would be a thing.
It is aberration is its type.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Then I'm not using my fifth soul on that
Okay,
either.
yeah. If you want to do something else, I just wanted to give you that because you would know that that it's an aberration.
Well, then let's do Circle of Power instead.
Okay, what's that do?
An aura radiates from me in a 30-foot emanation for the duration. While in the aura, me and my allies have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Okay.
And then when an affected creature makes a saving throw against a spell or magical effect that allows a save to take only half damage, it takes no damage if it succeeds.
Oh, awesome. Okay, that's a concentration effect.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you fire up Circle of Power. That's awesome.
Yep. And then I have done my innate sorcery, which I need to find on this thing so that I can mark it. Done and done. And then, great, that's my turn.
How big is the circle?
30 feet
30 feet. Okay. Cool.
from Ezthe.
Cool.
So 60 feet across.
Nice.
Okay. So,
Or I guess 65 feet across because it doesn't count Ezthe's square.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Advantage on saving throws against spells and other magic. But yes, it certainly falls under that. An infected creature makes a saving throw. Oh yeah, great. Okay. Okay. Is there any move action or anything like that?
no, I can't get closer yet.
Mm.
And
You could run away.
the other look. The
Yeah.
other look.
The disdain that was levied at me just now.
So yeah. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say, nope, I hate you. You son of a bitch. You leave my friends alone.
Yeah, I love that.
And that is the end of my action. So then I roll for
Yeah, you can roll to save.
against frightened.
Uh-huh.
Is that at advantage because of the circle already?
Well, I'm
Oh.
at disadvantage, and then the circle would add
Oh,
advantage.
no. The saving throw is not going to be a disadvantage because that would be a death loop, right?
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, you get to and it's ability checks that you're at disadvantage for, not saving throws. I think. Ability checks and attacks.
Okay.
So yeah, that's okay. And yeah, you can go ahead and make that at the end of your turn.
Okay. And then this would be an advantage then because
Yeah, this is a
saving throw against a magical
effect.
effect.
Yeah.
Great. 17.
No. Sorry.
Wow. Okay.
But good news, you're about to not be frightened anymore. I'm using my. I'm just going to count these out loud so we all can keep me honest. I'm using one of 3 legendary actions right now, which revives at the start of his next turn. If at least one creature within 120 feet is frightened of the Dracolith, any of those creatures can choose to end the frightened conditions on themselves. Would you like to end the frightened condition on yourself?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. The captain also chooses to end the frightened condition. Brutus is not frightened, right?
Nope.
I think these are the only 2. The other guy head exploded.
Yeah, and so did the
And the
wife.
wife died. Spirit doesn't count because it can't be frightened. Okay. So you end the frightened condition, and I'm gonna heal 1d10 per everyone who chose to do that. Cool. I heal 13 damage.
This is the Jason likes making deals creature.
Yep. And now you all know what that choice means. I wasn't going to explain it beforehand. I'm sorry, Pooja. You had to be the brunt of that. But you're also not frightened now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jaden and Zorok.
Yes. Okay. I think we're going to need something a little stronger than Moonbeam
Yeah.
right now. So I'm going to test out my new spell that I got when we leveled up.
So you're canceling Moonbeam.
I'm going to cancel Moonbeam.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Summon Draconic Spirit.
Uh-oh.
Because fuck this guy in particular.
Nice.
Wait, I'm a little worried. What does this do?
It summons a dragon spirit.
I don't like this.
It's a large dragon, neutral, armor class 14 plus the level of the spell. So that this will be
Okay.
it'll be AC 19. There are 3 types you can summon. I'm gonna summon the gem type dragon.
Okay.
Which has, and that'll have resistance to force, necrotic, psychic, radiant, and thunder damage.
Okay. Oh yeah, and I should have told you all that the damage that you took from the scream was psychic damage.
Psychic.
Probably surprising no one, but should have mentioned that.
So I call forth a draconic spirit. Let's see. I pick the type. Blah blah blah. Within 60 feet of me. So, however close that our new friend we can get with 60 feet.
Yeah, 60 feet from you puts
Right
you
here.
like on the stern castle.
Yeah, perfect.
That's fine.
Let's put a dragon right
Let
there.
me find a doodad that we can use for that.
It shares my initiative, but it'll go directly after me.
Yeah, that's fine.
It would be right here.
Yeah. On the tail end of the hammerhead.
Okay,
It's
it's a little squiggly.
coming in from the rear.
Yeah.
It is an astral dragon.
Hopefully it'll become visible to everyone in a moment. It's on the correct layer, and it is a little green guy right at the edge. How do I ping?
I right
press-
clicked and choose.
Press and hold.
Oh, or that. That's easier. I right clicked and chose to ping everyone.
Ah, okay.
So right
So
there.
that is where it is. I don't know why it's not showing up on the thing.
Okay.
It is on the token layer. It is visible. It is. Can anyone else see it?
Mm-mm.
Look at mine.
I see a 2x2 green token kind of off the map.
Oh yeah.
Is that it?
Well,
Or
it
is
should
it
be
something
right
else?
on the tail of the thing.
Huh.
There's one up here.
And kind of translucent.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was your
something else.
moonbeam.
Oh, okay.
There's a little like snaky dragon here. I'm gonna have him go to front.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is he under the map? Maybe.
Not on my screen, but let's see. Bring to front. It's just off to the right of the 12 there. It's just right where that ping is happening. But that's fine.
Okay.
We will. Now you kind of need to be able to see this, huh? Maybe hit refresh the screen. Let's just see if that does anything. I know it takes a second.
Since I picked the gem and version, can he be just like bedazzled?
Yeah.
Must.
Absolutely.
Must. That is a
Is it also Sapphire?
Well, like the
Nah.
base color is blue.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
there
great.
he is. But then it's got like kind of that
Technically.
rainbow iridescent sheen. It's like the AB crystals versus the regular rhinestones.
Oh, sure.
I was, because in my mind, as soon as you said it, I was my Jaden imagination. Have you ever seen like bismuth?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was thinking like
Yes.
bismuth, but toned blue.
Yeah.
Like, that's what it was.
Love it. Love it. Yeah, so this dragon flashes into being just over the stern castle there. And yeah,
He's gonna
absolutely.
go after me. And then for my bonus action, I would like to use my luminous arrow to shoot the captain, please.
Okay.
Let's just clean up these loose ends. Okay. What's my spellcasting modifier?
Probably 8 or 9.
Yeah, 10. 10.
Plus 10. Oh, okay. 21 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, and that does 1d8 plus 4
Oh, that-
radiant damage.
That might do it.
Womp womp. 2 plus 4 is 6.
Oh, not quite. It's still she takes this shot in the back of the shoulder and, you know. Okay, Zorug is still at a cannon, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think without any sort of external direction, the giant winged monster seems like a pretty good target.
Shoot the
Mhm.
thing.
Yep. Technically that is a critical hit. It's a 19 on the dice, but
Ooh.
she has to make a charisma wisdom saving throw. That's not great.
A charisma wisdom saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. Sorry. Yeah, charisma wisdom. A
was-
wisdom.
I was
Like, if that's an option,
like,
he'll take it.
maybe I'm gonna figure out what that is later. I'm not gonna.
No, just charisma saving throw is what I was trying to say. So she failed that. Awesome. So I get to do the thing that I was picturing. You see this red beam just lance out from the side of the Twilight Sparkle, right? We all know what that looks like. It's just this ruby red beam that is directly at this thing's head, at the Draculus head. Should be a critical hit. But it steps to the side, grabs the beam, and turns it around. And wields it like a blade. It's just holding the Eldritch Blast beam like a weapon. So he's got a staff in his left hand and this thing in his right,
Ooh,
and
I
just
love that.
slashes through the back half of the ship, and the stern castle just breaks off. Just that, from the right through the middle of the 10 and 11 on the map there, right? So it just slashes through like a lightsaber, I guess, is probably the best way to call it. It's a good thing the captain's dead anyway. The dragon's fine because it just is flying there anyway, right?
Yeah.
But
The captain wasn't dead. He is now.
Almost.
oh, that's right. Yeah, she's done. Yeah, and there are. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Oh no, the explosive barrel is further up the body of the ship.
Yes.
So he did
Yeah,
not
yeah.
slice through that.
Yeah.
But he basically grabbed this beam out of the air, turned it around, and is still holding on to it in his right hand. Okay. So that is concerning because that should not be possible.
Also,
And when
my
you say destroyed, now the everything from the 10 and 11 back is gone.
Well, no, it's sliced off there, right? And so it's falling away, and yeah, I guess not destroyed, but it's it's just chopped off
Okay.
and drifting, and I don't really have a good way to show that.
No,
Sorry.
no, that's fine.
Also, Sparkly Dragon.
Yes,
to
so
take a
Zora
turn.
is on the same initiative as you.
Okay.
So I wanted to have her go before Sparkle Dragon goes.
Perfect.
Okay. Sparkle Dragon, what would you like to do?
Yes. Let me go and look at his options.
So was that a legendary action or just a reaction that it gets?
That. Good question. Thank you. That's a reaction.
So for those of us that are movement challenged,
Mm-hmm.
this section that is the closest to the Twilight Sparkle is now, if we access it, it is going away from the rest of the ship,
Yeah, it's slowly. Well, it's drifting towards the Twilight Sparkle. In fact.
but away. If one could just barely get there, that would now be a useless movement to make.
Or you could get to the back of that, like you could get on that,
Mhm.
and then make another jump.
And then go across it in the next
Right.
turn. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not in pieces,
Okay.
right? Like it's not in great shape either. But the bodies of the captain and her wife, they're sort of flying off into space. Oh yeah, and we're gonna say this thing. Oh wait a minute, that's where the helm was.
Oh,
So
no.
the Spelljammer helm is now removed from the ship, which means there's no more gravity plane there. And the air bubble is disintegrating. So we will. I didn't think about that part. That's fun. So anyway,
So the back half of the ship that has separated, though, does still have gravity and or air?
yeah, I guess it would because the helm wasn't damaged. So yes, that part has gravity, but as you very quickly grab a handrail, you're like, oh shit. Brutus, you don't have to grab onto anything because you're already grabbed.
Yeah. Yep.
And but yeah, everything else is sort of in 0G on this part of the ship.
Okay.
All right.
And the air is slowly thinning, not rapidly, but slowly thinning. Oh, actually, no, the air bubble from the helm would still be close enough. It's just a much smaller ship now. So, yeah, there's an air bubble close to the helm that covers about half of, let's say, up to the cargo deck
Okay.
of the main ship.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll say that.
Okay.
Cool.
The cargo deck goes across what it looks like.
Well, like that square that the cargo deck is pointing to.
Oh, the stairs to the cargo deck.
No. In the middle.
drop in.
It says
The-
cargo deck.
Oh,
The-
this
the-
part.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
That
cargo loading
is
deck.
how far the air bubble reaches from.
So I am out of air.
It is running out. Yeah.
Okay.
So you probably want to move from there at some point.
Well, I wanted to anyway. And I'm pretty sure this person in front of me is dead, but
Oh yeah, healer's dead. Yeah. I'm just gonna take people off of there now. Okay. Yep. Okie dokie. Captain never got to request a truce.
Too late.
no parlay for that. bitch.
Yep. She was going to suggest a truce, but that's all right. All right. Then the Draco Spirit's
Dragon's turn. Okay. Multi-attack. I'd like to approach the Dracoleth and use a multi-attack on him,
Okay.
please. Okay. I'm not used to hitting stuff. What do I do? So,
Do you have the stats for your...
Makes a number of ranged attacks equal to
ranged
half the spell's level rounded
Rounded
down,
So
and
that'll
it
be-
uses its breath weapon.
so it'll be 2 rend attacks plus the breath weapon will be the
Oh,
multi-attack.
rend attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then go up, and it's
Is that strength?
It's
Yeah.
rend. There should be a thing called rend.
Yeah, it
On
should
there?
go up more, maybe. Oh,
What? Get back here.
come back.
Un-
Oh no, it doesn't have it at the top.
For my
Okay.
celestial, it's under where it says multi-attack. It's actions.
Oh wait, here's rend. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your spell attack. Oh, spell attack modifier to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so I use my wisdom bonus. Okay, great.
It doesn't have to move up closer.
Yeah,
For rend.
for rend.
It's I
Oh,
moved
okay.
it.
Great.
Okay, that is dirty 20 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Great.
And you want to roll for both of them?
Yes. Okay, so that's 1d6 plus 4.
Well, I mean, go ahead and roll the second
Oh, roll
attack.
the second one. Okay. Oh, that's a actual 20.
Oh, natural
Two
20.
tens. Yeah.
2 tens. Shit. Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of damage does your rend do?
Piercing damage.
Okay, but this is spell piercing damage, so we're gonna consider that. Because it's a magical
Being.
construct.
Mhm.
So, yeah. Roll the damage for the first hit.
Okay. That is 1d6 plus 4 plus the spell's level.
So
Spell
that's plus
level piercing.
5.
So 9.
Yeah.
9 plus whatever this is.
Okay.
5. So that's 14.
14 damage. Okay. 14 puts us at that. And then the critical hit, we're going to do. So normally on a critical, we do a maximum damage and then roll.
Okay.
But you don't get the +9 all those times, unfortunately. So
Okay.
you only get the +9 once, but you're going to get a maximum d6 and a maximum d6 for the nat 20.
Okay.
Okay.
So
And
12.
then you're going to roll another d6, one more d6. So you're at 12, +9 is 21, plus 1 d6.
Plus 5.
26.
26.
26 damage. Okay.
What a bite.
Good job, dragon.
Right?
Okay.
And then also your breath weapon.
And then the breath weapon is a destructive energy in a 30-foot cone. Oh, crap. Sorry, Brutus.
No, you could be above where Brutus
Okay,
is. 'cause
good.
it's 20 feet
Yeah,
tall.
yeah.
That's 4 squares.
Yeah, this thing is
tall.
big
Yeah.
enough. Yeah,
Yeah.
Aim up.
You can always aim the cone.
Yeah, he's 20
Yeah.
feet tall. Okay.
And
Uh,
what kind of damage is it?
it is... A creature takes 2d6 damage of a type this dragon has resistance to, your choice.
Oh, so
On a-
what are its resistances?
You get to make a dexterity saving throw.
Right, but what
Its
resistances?
resistances are force, necrotic, psychic, radiant, or thunder.
Okay, so which of those do you want to use for your breath weapon?
I mean, it's Jaden's dragon, so it would have to be radiant.
Okay.
yeah.
Sparkle
Shiny.
damage.
Sparkle damage.
Okay, what's the saving throw?
Savings is my spell save DC, which is 16.
Okay, I made the save.
Okay.
Is it still, it's still half damage on a?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna save you from having to roll the damage. It turns out he's immune to radiant damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, thank you for doing that before my turn.
Useful
You're
information,
welcome.
right? Like I
Yeah.
know that's frustrating,
Yeah.
but
no, it's fine.
that is useful information.
I'm
and-
less mad because he crit on the rend attack.
No, but it's good that you crit on the rend attack because that can hurt him.
Yeah.
But otherwise, and he did sort of like instinctively try to, get out of the way of the breath attack, but then, he didn't realize what it was going to be, and it just washes over him, and he sort of laughs. It's a horrible, like, just the beginning of the Gorillaz song.
Oh,
Yeah. But if an air horn was making that noise, yeah.
Okay.
Now let's see. Do we need to use the legendary action?
Well, now you
How
know.
close is
Now I know.
they? 1, 2, 3,
Nice.
4.
Like
Oh
30.
yeah, 25 feet.
Yeah.
I could do a thing about that. A tentacle lashes out. Oh, sorry. Tentacle range is 15 feet. No, come on now.
They're not that long. I drew them.
Okay, so that's gonna lash out at the Draconic Spirit instead. That's a 26 to hit, which I assume
I
hits.
assume that hits also.
Yes, 19.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, I maxed the damage.
Great.
17 bludgeoning damage to the spirit,
Okay.
and it is grappled. Let's see, I'm gonna make a note here that Brutus is grappled. Draconic Spirit, Pico Spirit is grappled. Okay. Is that it?
Yes, unless it can try to
Oh.
get out of that or something.
Captain, not till its turn.
Yeah.
Captain is removed from initiative. I forgot. So, Gralen going on 10, not that bad. You're next.
Yeah, but this whole thing just sucked for me. Okay. Yep. Well, first thing I'm gonna do is have my spirit, celestial angel warrior. Whoop, that's not the one that grabs them. Fly. Oh, that's. Why can't I move you?
Maybe I didn't make it possible. Controlled by all players. There you go.
Yay.
Might have to refresh.
No, there we go. It has a fly speed, so I have it fly over here next to the guy.
Yep.
And then he can do 2 of his actions. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Before I do that, can I take that back for a moment?
Yeah.
Before he flies over, he uses his first action to touch Ezthe.
With one little creepy tentacle.
I'm not even because I'm playing it like it's this big armor thing holding.
Oh,
this
I
giant
thought you
sword.
actually summoned a jellyfish.
Oh no.
No. Okay. Big armored warrior.
Big armor,
Yes.
Okay.
angelic warrior, and just the wings flap down, and one of the
Oh.
wings kind of tips Ezthe, and it heals you for. Where's this thingy? 14 more.
Oh, nice. Thank you very much.
Oh, and I used
Bestie, I know you've got me
2
all the
legendary
time.
actions.
And then it flies over and attacks the Dracolith. There's no point in rolling anything. My whole 5th level cast can only do radiant damage.
Oh, it can only do. I thought it could do force damage.
Everything it does is radiant, but
Are
it's
you
okay.
sure?
Oh, I'm sure I'm reading it. I was reading it the
Okay.
whole time you said that. But it's
Shit,
fine.
I'm sorry.
So the attack doesn't do any damage, but still as an impact of making the attack, whether or not you miss, it gets to then pick somebody around, and it picks Brutus because it's the defender. That's
Okay,
what
and it does
defensive.
whether it hits or misses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Unless I'm.
What's that? A spot?
Oh no, I have to hit, so I have to try
Okay.
and
So
hit.
go ahead and roll.
Yeah.
But the healing amount's not based on the damage it does, right?
The healing was a completely separate
Okay.
instance. It's not an attack. It gets to do one of its 2 things. It can only heal once a day, so that was the one heal.
And just double checking. Does it say it does slashing and radiant damage, or is there like some differentiation there?
Hit 1d10 plus 3 plus the spell's level radiant damage.
Ah, fuck.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry.
That is a 16 plus 9, so 25 to hit,
Yes, that hits.
and does immune damage.
0 damage. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry.
All good. But as a byproduct of it hitting, it gets to choose a creature. I choose Brutus because he's right there. And Brutus gets 7 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Nice.
And that, oh, you probably already had some, but I guess that's more. So.
No. I lost it. I
Oh,
lost
okay.
it. Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. I got hit by a psychic. But I got honked.
Yeah. Got honked real good.
All right, here we
and
go.
Just double checking. Nobody is currently frightened of Dracolith right now.
No.
No.
And Gralen does the leap of faith because 30 feet is exactly my movement, and 30 feet is exactly how far this far.
Okay. Yes. Yes. I'm open to that.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
I need to get over there.
Well, you have what? Misty Step or something? Oh, well, you're not guaranteed 30 feet on a jump.
You heard me say leap of
Oh,
faith.
okay. So you're gonna roll athletics.
I have no other. Oh, it's athletics. Okay, maybe
Well,
I'm
you
not.
have all your
You
plus
have strength bonus now.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I'm strong.
Okay. Let me double check the jump equation. I think it's 3 times your normal whatever.
Can I back up and run to make it more? Is there any? I just need to get over there.
Hold on. No, this is the spell. I don't need a spell. Need the movement. Jay, do you remember how it works?
When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump.
Okay.
And that's a long jump.
Does it matter? Am I jumping? Like, do I get like zero gravity hang time in between the two? I'm winging it here.
You're going from gravity plane to gravity plane.
Right.
Right.
Oh,
So, but that means it's not like you're going to fall into space.
right.
But go ahead and roll your athletics.
Roll athletics is not a thing Gralen would have said before now.
But you have 21 strength.
I do. Oh, it's not changed on mine.
Oh, okay. So
I'll
just
minus one, yeah.
I spoke to Dion before. I was like, 23 strength is wild, and I have to turn this down. I'm so sorry.
I
And
did.
he understood. So we're doing the slightly less version of the belt.
What do I need to hit?
Well, tell me what you got because it's a graduated success.
16.
Yeah. Okay. On a 15, you managed to clear the distance. Yeah.
Nice.
All right. So that's my movement.
Yeah.
And I
Oh,
will
roll performance for me.
roll performance.
Yeah.
You've got this, bestie.
A
I believe in
whole
you.
plus 0.
Oh, and with advantage.
the,
You're a member of a circus.
the advantage was a 1. So
Oh,
we'll put
okay.
that
No,
back.
thank you.
And that's a 14.
Okay. So what happened with your barely making it jump? You jumped and shorted it, dropped past the gravity plane, shot back up, accelerated by the 2 gravity planes that are intersecting, right? Whoop. And then you come back down when you enter just the gravity plane of the other ship, and you, with a 14, make it look decent, like you meant to do that.
Okay.
That was on purpose,
Okay.
everybody. That was on purpose. It's
That-
entirely intentional. There's no reason to think otherwise.
Internally. Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Only you and Kellamvor know the truth.
Betsy, I believe in you. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're gonna incorporate that in the act.
Yeah. It was a very impressive move. And gutsy, too, right? Like, that's a scary thing to go and do. Gralen, just put it all out there on the field.
And I am going to use my action because I don't have any more movement to try to get any closer. As an action, I am going to mark this thing with the eyes of the grave. And
Oh,
the symbol of Kellamvor is now burned into the Dracolith.
what does that do?
The next thing that hits it, it's vulnerable to the damage,
Oh,
no matter what type of damage it is.
okay.
I don't know if that gets past an immunity,
What
but
kind of action is that?
that is one of my channel divinities.
But I mean, is it a bonus action?
No, it's an action.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was going to say, like, if you want to say that for your turn so that you could do it right before your spirit
And then
hits.
hit. I would try, but Oh, you're saying switch it around?
Yeah.
Like take that as an action and let the spirit hit?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
So
Well,
I
I
did
did-
just do that now. If
Well,
you
my
want.
statement was I didn't know if that overcame vulnerability. Like if that.
I'm not going to answer that definitively, but if you would like to try it,
Why not try it?
there's no
Worth
reason
a try.
Gralen wouldn't
Try it.
It's got to be something, like. I would say try it.
Okay. I flip it around and I try to mark it before the
Hold
thing
on, give me the actual language. What does it say for the vulnerability?
As an action, blah, 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 wrong one. Sorry, channel divinity. There we go. You can use channel divinity as an action to curse one creature you can see. Oh, I'm not close enough. Never mind.
What? Why? What's the range?
You can see within 30 feet of you.
Are you not within 30 feet now?
No, I'm still
No,
like
not yet.
40,
Yeah,
50,
this is almost 60.
60.
Okay,
Double
well,
that.
we'll save it for next time then.
Okay, save it for next time.
Yeah.
So yeah, the way I did it. Oh, I
Yeah.
can't even mark it. Okay, no, I need to do something different.
But you can mark it next time.
I can mark it next time.
Yeah,
These
yeah.
are ideas for next time.
Yeah.
Well, you know what can hit from here? A
Guiding
good old
bolt.
guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, do you want to use the spell slot for a 0 damage guiding
Oh
bolt?
yeah, it won't do anything. I don't.
I mean, you could get the other effect if you hit.
I can't.
It's just going to do 0 damage.
Okay, radiant can't radiant. I don't think command is going to work on this thing. I can try to make it burn one of its saving throws.
Yeah.
It's legend. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh wait, not a person.
It is not. No.
It's not a person.
Yeah,
All right.
Toll the Dead.
I do.
It's not.
That's necrotic. That's my next choice. But I am gonna try and make it burn a saving throw.
Okay.
So I am going to. Fun. I saw what it did with the piece of ship that I'm standing on now. Fearful thought for later, but right now we're gonna have to be brave for our friends. And I'm like, nope, don't like that. And this will probably do both. Command drop, which will make it drop both its staff and the blast that it's holding.
You drop everything? Is that accurate?
The target drops whatever it is holding.
Yeah. Okay.
And ends its turn.
Does that mean the tentacles drop what they're holding?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
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 What'd you say?
It
Oh,
was-
yeah?
Tentacles are
Drop
limbs?
as well.
Perfect. Command
Okay,
drop.
Let's roll command drop.
That would be so good.
It is a wisdom save for the creature.
Okay. What's your save DC?
18.
Yeah, I figured. I am expending a legendary resistance.
Yeah, that is what I wanted. One down.
Okay. One. Let's see. LR1.
Wait, did you already do? Oh, you can use that in part on top of the 3.
Oh yeah, that's not even a reaction. It's just totally broken. Like
Gotcha.
it's the I win button
Yeah.
for bad guys. Like it's ridiculous. But he rolled like a 13 on his save. I was like, oh, that's probably not good enough. It was
All right.
almost a critical fail. It was a 5 on the dice. Yeah.
I will mark that command off as a spell I cast. And in typical Gralen fashion, I don't have much as way of bonus actions. So I end my turn there.
Okay. Great. Oh, and just so you know, as they just inherently, you are aware that at least the Eldritch Blast sword that he's holding can be dispelled. That
Okay.
is absolutely an active spell effect that A, doesn't make any sense, and is dispellable. Okay. Gralen, all done?
All done.
Okay, Brutus, you are grappled, which may
Okay,
not
I'm
be
not
an immediate problem.
I'm not restrained though, right?
No.
Okay. Let's. I'm gonna hit this thing a bunch of times again because I really want to see if I can stun it,
Sure.
or at least same thing, burn a legendary resistance.
Yeah, that's not a bad plan.
Okay, so tell you what, let's do. Am I gonna? Yeah, I am gonna attack with the thresher and then Nick with the short sword. Let's
Oh,
start
wait a
with
minute. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Wait. oh my god, the Draco Spirit did damage to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It did, yes.
Oh.
I need you to roll 2d10, please.
Oh, okay.
It was a delayed effect.
Wait, the spirits too?
It did damage to it.
I thought that was just like a
Whenever a creature deals damage.
any
The
creature.
first time a creature deals damage each turn.
Okay, we got 13 or 31.
Okay. You tell me which one you want without knowing.
Oh boy.
My favorite number or Halloween?
It's a tough choice.
That's a tough choice.
That was an immediate horror.
You
Like,
want a
I thought I loved
recommendation?
I'm open to suggestion.
Dude, I'm not gonna give you suggestions.
Okay.
That was just an evil thing for me to say.
Rude. Let's see. Well, we're closer to Halloween, so 31.
31. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Have I chosen poorly?
Oh no.
Okay, I'm not gonna tell you exactly what it is, but you feel a potent spell power.
Me or the dragon?
You. If you...
I didn't do damage to it.
Oh, the Draco
Yeah.
feels potent spell power. I don't think it can cast spells, right?
No. It smash and breathe.
Okay, let's flip it and use 13.
Okay.
And it says creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against the next spell you cast, but we'll use it as its breath weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll use up that one.
Well, except the breath weapon is radiant, so.
Well, it can do different. It can do whatever its
Yeah.
resistances are.
Yeah.
Oh,
So it can
sweet.
try a different energy.
Oh,
yeah, I just
nice.
picked radiant because it's shiny.
Oh, I thought it was like you picked
It has-
and that's what it has.
No, it
Oh,
has
that's so
options.
much better.
So
I was like,
the
both
breath
of our
weapon is at
spirit
disadvantage.
creatures.
I have disadvantage to save against
Oh, okay.
dodging the breath weapon.
Got it.
Okay. Great. I'm glad that didn't interrupt anything that Gralen did. And
Your celestial dragon turns into a potted plant.
There's a reason I conjured something else to hit the thing.
okay. Oh, also, Gralen, I should just
Thanks,
put
Doctor,
your.
this fun.
What is your spirit called again?
It's celestial. It's a celestial spirit.
Celestial spirit is all the. That's what it's called. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm
Well,
putting that-
technically, there's two versions. This is the celestial defender.
Okay, celestial defender.
Which just sounds so much cooler.
The other option was avenger,
Oh, sure,
which
It's
this one heals. The other one does more damage.
sure.
That's a good thing you chose the healing one then.
Yeah.
Also, thank you. I am alive thanks to that thing.
Yes. Yep. Okay. Now it's Brutus's turn. Sorry to interrupt.
okay. No worries. Darn it. So it just occurred to me I can't nick because my short sword is useless against this thing. So you know what? Let's just do a series of attacks against this thing. See if I can stun it. So my first attack. Hold on. For
Is
a
this
second.
with the
That
Thresher?
this is with the Thresher. That's +9. So that's 21 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. And that's going to be 8 points of magical slashing damage. And again, there's this burst of astral energy. I'll add +4 points of my astral sparks. So that's a total of 12 points.
Okay.
Of damage.
And then I need you to roll 2d10.
Okay. All right. Here we go. So it's either 21 or 12. Let's
Okay.
go with 21.
21. Okay, well, Brutus, for the next minute, all of your spells with a casting time of an action have a casting time of bonus action.
Oh, great. All those spells
Yeah.
that I can use. Fantastic.
Oh, sorry. I also need to mark
Can my
down...
unarmed strikes count as monk spells?
No. Okay. We had... Brutus, what did you roll the first time?
It was a 7 and a 5, plus 9, 21 to hit.
Oh, no. The, when you...
Oh, damage wise?
Yeah, no. The first time you
It was
attacked
87 or 78. I think.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I need to
And-
mark down. It was... Oh, yeah. It was 87 we used. And then Somebody else activated it.
31.
Well, we
31.
went with 13.
31.
Oh,
Okay.
13.
For the-
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, 13.
Sorry.
Dragon Spirit.
Um,
And then
And then-
21 just now.
no, he just did 21 damage.
No, he
No, he
rolled
did-
a
no, no, it was-
21
It
and
was 12 or
21.
21. He did 21.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
And I didn't do it. I
So it's
didn't.
only activated 3 times?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Great.
Okay, and no, that's with my unarmed strike, so we'll do that in a little bit. Okay, so I'll go ahead and do my attacks. I'm going to spend a focus point for
this,
flurry of
I'm assuming
blows.
you're not trying to escape the grapple.
No, I'm not worried about that right now.
Okay. Great.
So here we go. So my first attack is another 19 to hit.
Yes.
My first unarmed strike, and that is going to be where to go? 8 points of force damage, and please make me a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 8 points of
Come on.
force. Oh, and he was bloodied a little while ago, by the way.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, sweet.
Great.
Nice.
Okay. DC 18. I just rolled a natural 20.
Oh my god. Okay.
So
all right.
I'm going to save you from spending any more focus points. You're not going to be able to stun him this round.
Oh well, yeah. I can only do it once per turn. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, I'm not gonna even.
I thought you could
worry
keep
about
trying if it didn't stun him.
That. No, the wording is the wording is once per turn at this point.
Baldur's Gate rules.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then what I'm going to do is natural 20 in your attacks. Since I have like actual double 10s over here. And I'm going to let you actually continue your turn in a second, but I'm going to sort of interrupt and take my third legendary action and throw Brutus
Oh no.
at let's see who's close. That's too close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, okay, yes, I could just reach Gralen, I think. Let me just. Yeah. Awesome. Brutus, you become a projectile.
Oh no. Okay.
Gralen, what's your AC?
18.
Oh, I crit failed on the attack.
Oh,
Okay, so Brutus, you go to make this attack, and he sort of realizes, like, oh, I have you wrapped up, and like coils you in that tentacle, and then unrolls the coil to fling you, and you do this, amazing like whoosha spin through the air, but you just do perfect like superhero landing next to Gralen.
Okay.
Rather than have to do any damage or anything like that, I'm going to place you approximately here. Yeah, so you can move from there, but it just moved you, and you were able to just take control mid-flight and just do a perfect landing.
Okay. Awesome. That's 30. So I'm like 60 feet away from this thing, though, huh?
55.
10, 20, 30, 40, 55 feet. Oof. So I can't quite make it to it. So technically I haven't
I've used my
spent.
third.
So technically I haven't spent that. I haven't done my flurry of blows yet. So I still have my bonus action.
Yeah.
Darn.
And you have your movement.
I do. I can get there. I can't.
Unless
I can't
Gralen
do
takes an
anything else.
opportunity attack against you.
You're not going to take an opportunity attack against me, are you, Dion?
No.
No. Okay. All right. I appreciate that.
That's my friend.
Good lord. Wait. Hold on. I think my step of the wind is actually. I can
Gralen,
take
what
the
is
dash
that
action as a
moment
bonus
of
action.
seeing this hippo, this spinning hippo,
I think
rocketing towards you?
I think this all comes as like I didn't see it coming because of the whole
Oh, yeah.
event that just happened with me trying to get over here.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, we made it. Okay. What the fuck? And then Jake just lands next to me and it's
Yeah.
like, okay.
And it's so light on his feet, right? He's this ninja hippo.
And
Like,
then
it's so cool.
Gralen has like this internal monologue of, oh, when we get out of this, I'm gonna need therapy. Oh, I'm gonna need to talk to somebody. I'm gonna need to.
In fact, it's that you hear a voice in the back of your mind, like, "Oh my God, did you see that? Your friend is so cool."
Isn't he? He's the best. I have the best friends.
Okay. So Brutus.
Yeah, the only thing I can really do is 10, 20, 30, 40.
Thank you, chat.
I'm gonna
Yes,
run-
no reverse is exactly what happened.
I'm going to run 45 feet up.
Okay.
And unfortunately, wait, was that right? 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, 45.
I guess
I think I'm
technically-
back one. I'm back one, I
Technically,
think.
you're both at the Stern Castle level, but I don't think it matters because you could just run down to where that is.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of like hop onto
Yeah.
the
So
other
whatever.
portion
It's
of it.
yeah, but it doesn't matter.
So that's my move. And as a bonus action,
Oh, and I guess you're at the edge of where the ship was sliced off.
yeah, the break. Yeah, exactly. Darn it. I could teleport or I can dash it. I mean, I guess at this point it doesn't matter. You know what? Actually, I'm going to spend a focus point to take patient defense and dodge as a bonus action.
Okay.
So I'm currently dodging.
Ooh.
Okay. Yep. And I'm going to say you are just on the other side of the break, if that's okay, or did you want to
Sure.
be before the break?
You know, it could be interesting.
Hold
Let's
on.
be
I'm going to
before
draw
the
a
break.
line. Let me.
Sure.
I'll actually just give us a line where the break is based on where he is. There would be a
Just-
straight line, a big red line, and it is 30 feet long. Wait a minute. Why isn't this drawing? Hello? Now to draw, please. Well, that'll do. Okay. 5,
That'll do
10,
big.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. Okay, so the break in the ship is like this. This is the only thing that makes sense. Okay, so you can decide where you want to be in relation to that.
I'll say I'll be right here, just on the other side of the break.
Okay.
So I'm still on the free floating
Yes. Yeah.
portion, right? Okay. Right.
Yeah.
We'll do
It,
that.
it hasn't drifted very far yet.
Right. And once again, I am taking the dodge action.
Okay. Great. Just move this. Give me that whole square. The dragon is flying up above that. That's okay. Okay. And that's just to mark where the ship broke. That's not where the current beam is or anything.
Mm.
But he is holding a 60-foot long, frozen beam weapon. Okay. Initiative. Okay, Brutus, you're all done?
That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Jaden, it's not your turn, it's Tim's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And he's fucking vibrating. Okay.
Yeah.
We, the audience, see him like looking at Jaden. He is not going to ask, but I need to know if Jaden likes having him there or if Jaden is saying, "Go get him, Tiger."
He's gonna say, "Go get him, Tiger."
Okay.
Yeah. He can tell Tim is like just on the edge of his seat with needing to go. He's like, "It's
Yeah.
okay, buddy. Do what you gotta do."
Yeah, let me double check. There's something in Berserker class I can't remember. didn't actually stat Tim up the way I did Zoruk.
The brutal leap that they get to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember the range and everything on that.
I think it's like 60 feet.
It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
That's nuts.
Yeah, but the Berserker gets that, not the base class, right?
Right. Yeah, it's a berserker thing.
Yeah. You wouldn't understand. Oh, Mindless Rage is good. Can't be frightened. Oh, wait. No, I don't think it's in this.
Is it the base barbarian?
Maybe. Class features. Reckless. Fast movement. Instinctive pounce.
That's
As
it.
part of the bonus action, when you enter a rage, you can move up to half your speed. Okay, I'm going to assume that includes a jump since it says pounce in it.
Makes sense.
Oh no, that's level 7 though. Are you all at level 9, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then brutal strike.
It's like, yeah, if he's not even level 7 yet, maybe
Mhm.
maybe tell him to hold off.
No, he's the same level as you guys. He's just inexperienced. Okay. So I'm gonna let's measure this. Ruler. He's right next to where Jaden is. I'll get him a mini here in a second. So he should be able to, if he double moves, he gets, well, let's see, his speed goes up to 45, and uses actually can move 90 feet.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Go Tim.
Go,
So-
go, little Timmy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get a little figure for him. There's a shirtless guy with a sword.
Just like flying through his face, screaming as a barbarian.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah. Well, and remember, he's a berserker barbarian to represent his lack of self-awareness and care because he's a teenage warrior. Well, he's like 19, 20, whatever. I think
Right.
we said he was 20.
No wonder Ezthe loves him so much.
Yeah. So he lands in one clean jump without all the yo-yoing, lands right in front of you, and then leaps again.
I think as he leaps off of the Twilight Sparkle, he hears Jaden go, "Be careful, your siblings will be mad at me."
He does not hear that. Let me just double check the range here. He gets 90 feet total. Hold on, I went too far. So he gets to here. Oops.
When he lands near me, or as he's flying past me, I just go, "If you don't knock it out, I'm still stronger than you."
Okay, yeah, we'll get a little motivation. And as he sails over this, it's like, oh, no more gravity. There goes gravity. And he just grabs onto the top of the what is that? The stern castle
You said
there.
that there is gravity.
Not on that side of the red line.
Wait, because
Oh, that's right. It's up to the cargo deck.
Yeah.
the
yeah.
gravity and the
And air.
oxygen.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, you're right. Okay, so he lands on the deck on the broke ass front side of the front 3/4 of the ship, but disconnected from the Spelljammer helm. And that's it. He has to double move to get that far. So that's all he gets to do. Just that.
Get in the front lines. As
Yeah.
a raging barbarian, he did
Yeah.
good.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he is raging. Okay. That is Tim. Dracolith refreshes legendary actions. Let's roll this.
I feel it's important for everyone to know that I said Dracolith in my notes like a couple of times, then I was like, it's taking too long to write this. So I have nicknamed him Big Red.
Okay. All right, everybody over there.
Who's over there?
Where it's there, yeah.
Over by the guy. Oh, that includes Gralen. You're within 60 feet
Ownership.
now.
Okay.
Everyone but Jaden
Mhm.
needs to do what is it? Wisdom save? So the breath attack recharge. So we're just opening with that. Yeah, wisdom saving throw. Please?
And my guardian gets advantage.
Oh, the guardian.
Yeah.
Because it's next to you.
Yeah, and the Draco spirit needs to as well.
Oh, okay.
Gralen rolled a 19.
Okay, that's a success.
And the spirit guardian has advantage.
I didn't roll as much
it.
damage this time.
17?
Not a success.
Jesus
What's,
Christ, I'm never gonna succeed.
What am I rolling again?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay. That's my.
So what we're honing in on the magic number here, right? 19 made it, 17 did not. I don't know if this is helpful to note. But
Oh, yeah.
Not on a wisdom save.
Okay. The guardian failed even at advantage,
okay,
but it's immune to being frightened.
okay,
So
but it's still going to take
it's still
damage.
going to take the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
17 does not make it, does it?
No. Oh, whoops, that was tentacle damage. I have to roll screen damage.
Do you take half damage on the save or?
If you're successful, yeah.
On your celestial, no. If the celestial was successful, it would take no damage.
Ah,
It failed, so.
it failed. Yeah.
Oh no. I'm so sorry. 39 damage.
Oh my god.
So
And I'm
30
just to be clear, I'm taking this one too, right?
Oh yeah. Did you roll your
Yeah.
save?
18 to save.
Oh, that saves. So now we know, everybody. 17 does not. 18 does. You may be able to infer the DC of the saving throw from
You
that.
said 30. What?
39 if you did not save.
I have 10 hit points.
Okay.
So as
19
it
if you do.
does this scream out in the cone,
Yeah.
the celestial garden reverberates
Yeah.
and then bursts into sparkles of radiant light that rain down on the deck, and it is gone.
Oh, sorry. How's
What type of damage is this?
It's psychic damage.
Okay, I have resistance to that.
Oh, okay.
The-
Oh, I think Tim does too. Actually, I didn't roll his saving throw.
The gem dragon has resistance to psychic damage.
Oh no, he's just immune to frightened. I don't think he's actually resistant to psychic.
And so on half we take 20,
19.
19,
20, 20.
30.
No, it's 19.
rounded
It should be
down.
19.
19. 19.
19.
Yes, you're right.
So do I the gem dragon takes half because he's resistant or
So did he succeed on his saving throw?
no?
Okay, so yes, you take half because resistant.
Okay, whew, he's still alive then.
But you're frightened.
He's immune to that.
Oh, okay, not frightened. Let's roll Tim's save. No, fuck, I thought that was a 9. It was a 6. Okay, so he has to take full damage. Oh my god, that's so much. Okay, Tim takes 39 damage. What does Ezthe, how much? Well, okay, so you have like 10 hit points left, is that right? Okay, and you failed the save, so you're frightened again. Jaden, you're too far away. Zorug is too far away. Draco Spirit failed the save, still takes half damage because of resistance, and is immune to frightened.
Yes.
Okay, Gralen,
I took half damage. I saved.
okay, half damage, not frightened.
Mhm.
Celestial Defender is off the map. And Tim took full damage but is immune to frightened. So, because he's raging. Holy shit, that was complicated. All right. So that was the scream. That was the standard action. Then oh yeah, as a bonus action, is anyone grappled?
He threw the only person that was grappled.
Yeah,
I
I
thought he
don't
was
think so.
grappling somebody else.
The dragon.
Oh, the
gem
dragon, the draconic spirit.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna try to throw the dragon at somebody. I'm gonna give him disadvantage as the dragon like tries to outflap the throw. It has the fly speed, right? So, or actually, let's do a roll off. I get as bonus action. I am using throw, so I'm gonna release you. But let's do strength save versus strength save.
Okay.
Okay. Does it list a strength save for you there?
I mean, it just says strength. Oh, his strength is 19, and then I got +4 under that.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that's fine. We'll roll. You'll roll your +4.
okay.
I'll roll my bonus.
19.
I once again crit failed on the tentacle throw. I was
He's
so
not good at
excited
throwing
about
with these
this.
tentacles.
No, he's just no good.
They're real floppy.
He throws like a humanoid. It's so embarrassing.
I mean, how long has he been this thing?
Yeah, I mean, true. Okay. Yeah. So the dragon can wherever if you want to take a free move for the dragon or just to leave him right there is fine. Whatever you prefer.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's kind of fine where he is. Yeah.
Okay.
He's fine where he is. So, like, the Dracoleth, like, unrolls and throws him, and then he just flaps back into
Yeah,
place.
he just like curves and comes back. Yeah, you just threw a boomerang.
Wait, because
What's up?
I think I just realized because I took all that damage, I need to make a con saving throw.
Over concentration.
Yeah.
Right.
So that would be
The DC will be half the damage because that's more.
okay. So I'm just gonna
19.
fail this. It's fine. So I think my con is +0. Let's find out though.
I think that's +1, isn't it? But you're proficient in con saves.
Oh, I am. So that's actually +5. So that's fine. Yeah, I made it.
Oh, you made it. 19.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I mean it was an 8 plus. So I got a 20. So
Okay. yeah.
unnatural.
An unnatural 20. That's great. Okay. So that's Dracolith's turn. Ezthe.
Okay, I am going to. What level was that Eldritch Blast that comes out of the cannons?
It's not really a level. But yeah, like if you do 3rd level counterspell, that's fine. Or I mean dispel. Dispel is a 3rd level spell, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, base level dispel is fine.
Okay. So
Dispel means I have to do a saving throw? Is that how it works?
if it's 3rd, well, that's the thing, is if it's 3rd level or lower, it just ends.
Oh, yeah, okay, it ends.
Okay.
Yeah, mark your spell slot. The red beam vanishes.
Why am I the only person you always tell to mark their spell slots?
No, I told you, Gralen, and
And okay, that's all I can do.
what is standard action to cast a spell, unless you wanted to upcast or sorcerer point.
I can't
Bonus
because I
action.
don't have quicken spell anymore.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that's all I got.
Okay, no bonus action or anything?
I mean, I don't have any bonus actions I can take
Okay.
because I cannot move closer.
Right.
So now I'm gonna try to get out of this again.
Okay, so roll save versus frightened.
Crap.
Hmm.
I was counting on you getting closer to me.
I
You
can't.
you
I
literally
mean, I
can't.
literally
I
can't
forgot.
move.
Oh, hey, you rolled with advantage against the dragon breath, right?
Yeah.
Or the Dracolith breath? Okay.
Yes.
Then this should be.
And I got a The problem is I only have a +1 in my wisdom throws, so I have to roll a 17, 18, 19, or 20 in order to. I have to either roll a 17 or crit.
Yeah.
To save. I didn't. It's fine.
Okay.
I rolled a 16 on the die again.
Oh, so 17 total. Okay.
Which is the third time I've done that.
And the frightened thing isn't like a concentration that would have been.
No. It's not a concentration effect, but it is a spell effect. Okay, hold on. If you want to spend a reaction to, like, I would let you spend a counter spell, sort of like Dispel Magic, on this frightened effect. That would leave you a bonus action and movement, and you would no longer be frightened.
Yeah, sure. So yeah, I will move myself up 5, 10, 15, 20. This little guy. Hi, guy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone. Yeah.
And he popped.
I will put myself up there.
I'm glad I healed with them last turn. Just wanted to heal.
And then I will, because I should be able to, with this guy, where are my actions? Yes, okay, so I'm going to use my Scimitar of Speed to make a bonus action attack.
Yes.
Then I am also going to use 2 sorcery points to convert the damage to. So we've used. Where is my fucking transmuted attack? There it is. We are gonna say we're gonna try cold.
You've seen force damage get all the way through.
Yes, I'm hoping that he's actually going to be vulnerable to something.
Okay.
But it does feel like you're saying that he's immune to everything but force.
I'm just saying you've seen force do full damage. That's all. If you're, and I know that it allows for force damage.
Okay, so we'll do that. So yeah, I will hit it with, or I will attack it with my Scimitar of Speed.
Okay. And what damage type did you decide on?
Force.
Okay.
That's fine. 21 to hit.
Yes, that
That's
hits.
12 plus 9. So that is... Nope. That was the wrong end. Wrong end of the box. And that's a whopping 7 damage.
Okay. It all goes through.
And then I am...
That's with your, like, stat bonus and everything?
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Oh, dang.
So then I am also... Actually, no, because that wasn't a cantrip, so I can't do that.
We're double-bloodied now. He's double-bloodied. What does that mean?
Yeah.
Who knows?
That's
75%.
Oh wait, hold on one second. Let me look up what this does. Why won't you give me? It gives me all of this information except I had to put my mastery in the. Make an extra attack with a light property. You can make it as part of the attack action instead of as bonus action.
Oh yeah, you can do a second attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I will do that.
Weapon masteries are awesome.
And that's a 19 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
And so oh my fucking god. 6.
Okay, 6 more damage. All right.
And I got to do my thingy thing.
What's that?
First time I'm attacking it.
Oh, right. Yes.
That's a 15 or a no.
50.
No, it would be a 5 or a 50.
Oh, 5 or
think.
50.
No. 10. It's a 10 and a 5. So that's a 0 and a 5.
Oh, yeah, that's 5 or 50.
Yes.
Those are the options.
This always gets me when I'm rolling
I know,
2d10 for
yeah.
hundreds.
I know. Okay.
50 is a
5.
lovely number.
Do you know which one you would like to choose?
50 is a lovely number.
Oh, 50. Okay. Is that because you remember what it did last time this happened?
No,
Okay.
I'm not that good at memory things. Like Pooja writes everything down because they're not that good. Like I'm not that good at memory things.
A spectral shield hovers near you for the next minute, granting you +2 to AC and immunity to magic missile.
Ah,
Okay.
winning.
This is good. Okay.
Which is real good because I have 10 hit points.
Okay, that was Ezthe's turn. And remember that you have used your reaction already, just so you know. And at the end of your turn, I'm going to... Nobody is frightened, right?
No.
Everybody shrugged that off. God damn it. That's fine, I don't care. It's totally fine. I'm going to lash at you with a draconic tentacle attack. Ezthe. 21 to hit.
So that was a plus. I'm going to take that, I guess.
What's your AC right now?
21.
Oh, really?
You said +2, right?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, really? Dang it. I thought I would have missed you. Oh, and you can't cast shield because you've used your reaction. Okay. 21. Tentacles, 2d6. Wait, is that? Oh, God. Okay, 17 bludgeoning damage.
Wait a minute. -7 hit points.
Okay. So you are a little bit unconscious, and you are grappled. Your body is grappled. And next turn, depending on what happens, we'll be making death saving throws.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
It happens.
Okay. Whew. Oh, and that was my first of this round, first legendary action. Jaden.
Okay. This is not an action, but I'm gonna put the boat in park because I have to get off the boat and help
Okay.
my friends.
Yeah, the parking brake
Oh.
on.
Oh, sorry, for a ship nerd, put the boat in park. It's a fucking hilarious concept.
It's a
Hit
space boat.
on your way out.
Yeah, that tickled me.
Okay.
You're welcome. Okay, and then I'm gonna Twilight Step onto the back of this hammerhead.
Mm.
And I need to be within 60 feet? Yes. I'm gonna get just within 60 feet. I want to be closer to this thing than I have to.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast.
So right next to where Gralen is.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, I'll move you over there.
Great. Thank you. What those levels do I have? Okay. I'm gonna cast Wither and Bloom. on the Dracolef.
Oh, is that a single target spell?
No, it's an area of effect.
Okay.
I want it to go where he is.
Okay. Got it.
You invoke both life and death upon a 10-foot radius. Let's see.
I mean, he is a 10-foot radius.
Yeah.
He's
so
a 15-foot.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
the 10-foot radius that includes, well, if I cast it and it heals people within it, will that affect Ezthe when they're
Yes,
unconscious?
they can take healing. Yeah.
Okay. Then I want the 10 feet that includes Ezthe
Yeah, but that won't include anyone else.
in the corner of that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Wither and Bloom.
Okay.
What's my saving throw?
Your saving throw is con 16.
Okay. And what if Ezthe doesn't want to be healed? Do they get a saving throw?
They're unconscious. I'm gonna make the executive decision as captain. Plus my spell
Oh my
attack.
god, I failed a con save?
Does a 24 hit?
Wait, what is it?
24.
What are you rolling?
That's to cast the spell, right?
Oh, I thought I had to do a saving throw.
Oh,
What does Wither and Bloom say?
it does say saving throw.
Okay.
I forgot. I
Okay.
didn't have to roll if you have to roll.
Okay. So, what's my save DC?
16.
Well, I got 15, which is very hard for me to do. I have a +7 to my con saves.
Yeah.
So, what happens?
Okay.
Oh, and out of legendary resist. That's awesome.
Oh, wait a minute. No, you're right. I used my last one. Thank you.
Okay.
That's my last. I used a second one. I don't remember when. I didn't mark it. This is my third legendary resistance. So, what
Okay.
happens on a save?
On a save, he takes half damage.
Okay.
2d6 necrotic.
Okay.
Out of legendary resistance. you say.
Yeah, I've used it 3 times. I
come
don't
on,
remember what
Dave.
the second one was, but I do know that I marked it.
It's only 4, but
4 damage.
4
All of it
damage.
goes through.
And then one creature of my choice in that area can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus my spellcasting ability modifier.
Wait, you said all of it goes through?
All 4 damage goes through. Oh, it saves. You rolled 4
I
damage?
rolled 4.
Oh, it
so
takes
it
2.
takes 2. But Ezthe gets the hit dice plus 4.
I don't know. What that
Your hit
means.
die is a D8 for sorcerer or D6? Let's see. Your hit die is a D6, so you get your roll 1D6 plus what is your stuff? Plus what?
Plus 4?
No, plus your. It says a hit die plus what?
Plus your. Oh, plus my spell modifier. Is it the.
Your plus
attack?
8 or your plus 10? Yeah.
Plus 10.
Yeah. So D6 plus 10, and you recover hit points from 0, right?
No,
No.
I did not.
Oh yeah.
So that's
Okay.
great. So 14 hit points.
Yeah. So you're at 14.
Great.
Because really, you drop to 0 hit points as well. You don't actually go to -7.
And then bonus action.
Bloom's such a great spell.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Let's just give you a little bit more. I can use healing word as a bonus action.
Yeah. What's the range? Is that 60 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, Ezthe is further than 60 feet from you.
Right.
So unless you want to get a little bit closer, I think you had some movement left.
And can you cast 2 spells?
Oh, yeah. That's
Can
not I'm fine with a spell and a cantrip,
Oh, okay.
but not 2
No, it's a level
spells.
1.
Yeah. Thank
Okay,
you. Yeah.
That's fine. Then we might as well shoot that guy with an arrow.
Yeah. And you don't have to get closer to do it.
I sure don't. Okay, but I do have to roll to hit that.
Yes.
Okay.
I'd hit that.
You specifically would. Okay. Oh, dice, why? I don't think a 16's gonna hit.
No.
Okay. But I did do damage to him.
Yes. So please roll the 2d10.
Okay.
I can't believe you guys have only hit good ones.
I got 13 again.
13 and 31.
Okay.
But this time it's you and not the dragon.
This
Yeah.
time it is me, yeah,
Unfortunately, you can't choose the 13.
because the dragon used it.
Yeah.
Well, technically, you chose a 31 last time. It just
Wait, no, I thought you chose 13.
no. You switched it because it was the dragon. from whatever 31 was.
I picked 31, and you said we're going to do 13 because
Oh,
31 did
that's right.
something that didn't
That's
make
right.
any sense.
Yeah, so we used the 13, and here's why. It's actually really great that you're getting 31. The next time you cast a spell, well, yeah, you feel charged up in the amount of, I'm not going to say how much, but the amount of damage your next spell is going to do is significant.
Okay,
Okay? So use a spell that does a lot of damage.
I will try.
Okay. Okay. That was Jaden's turn. Zorug is going to, well, let's see. I don't know. Zorug's not on your, like, speaking stone channel, right?
No.
Although,
Hasn't been.
I mean, she could shout. It's not that far, right?
Yeah, I can shout that far.
Okay. So, yeah, I guess it's, she shouts like, do you want me to fire again? Because the cannon, last time he just caught it.
Ugh. I guess.
If that's not a legendary action, it's just a thing he can do. It seems like
Yeah.
no.
I think Jaden would be like, maybe no? It didn't go so good last time.
I'm not sure there are legendary reactions. If there are, I don't know about it. All I know are legendary actions in which you can only do after a person takes their turn. Another creature takes their
Yeah.
turn. So if it's a reaction, it's probably not on a count, but there's maybe a dice roll or something like that.
There sure didn't seem to be a dice roll before.
There was. He just succeeded.
I mean, having seen him catch it and then wield it as a weapon, it seems like maybe a bad idea.
Okay. All right then. All right, she's going to use an item to cast Dimension Door. 1, 2, 3. She has to come in. It turns out you cannot teleport to within 15 feet of him.
Interesting.
So let's see. I don't have any like hot orc figures. It's weird.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm surprised and a little disappointed.
I know. Look, no one's more disappointed than I am. All right, so we're gonna use the captain's wife, but then can use the rest of her movement to move towards this thing, and wield the scythe. That's a miss. That's definitely a miss. Almost a crit. Jesus Christ, Zorug. Not today.
Should have let her shoot the cannon. Sorry.
Yeah, not today, Satan. Three scythe attacks, all whiffed. And it seems like sometimes they just pass through him, right?
Huh.
Like it's something different every time, and it's very strange. But like where he is obviously there, suddenly he's not, or there's a weird bend in his body that there's just a gap of like no clip. So yeah, that's didn't work out so great for her. But anyway, she's there now in the fight.
Dragon's turn.
Draco Spirit.
Yeah.
Not grappled.
Not grappled. Gonna make a multi-attack.
Yeah.
That sounds fun. And if I remember correctly, disadvantage. He has disadvantage against my breath weapon.
Oh, this time, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Wild Magic.
Yay!
Okay, so I have to do a saving throw.
Yeah.
And what kind of damage do you want to do?
Let's do
Fail. Wait, what's my dex save?
against the breath weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, dex save
What's the
against my spell save DC.
It's probably higher than 4.
It definitely is.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, his deck save is real bad.
We're gonna do force damage.
Okay. You have force damage breath weapon?
Yeah.
Jesus
So
Christ.
I can use any of the things that that the gem dragon is resistant to.
Yeah, yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Like it's a return honk.
Returning the rehonkening.
Yeah.
Honk
Okay.
2, electric boogaloo.
Yeah.
Okay.
This one's for Brutus. Okay. All right. Well, it's only gonna be 6, but that's okay. 2d6,
6 damage.
6
Gets through.
force damage. Okay, and then 2 rend attacks. Okay, spell attack modifier to hit. First one. 22
To hit?
to hit.
Yes.
Okay. Second one. 25.
Yes.
Okay. So that's gonna be 1d6 plus 9 piercing damage for both of them.
Okay. So 2d6 plus 18.
Yes. 18 plus 7.
25.
25.
Nice.
He is looking very bloodied. I honestly thought I was going to be able to have more people frightened to use my healing effect.
Other people in this party have much better wisdom
Well,
than I do.
okay, so here's what happened is I thought, wait, we'll talk about it later. Drago Spirit. All done?
Yeah, I think he's gonna stay where, well, he doesn't care if he gets grappled, actually. I think Jaden would tell him to
Yeah, wasn't a
stay
problem.
in the game, bud.
Yeah. Gralen.
Gralen is at an impasse. Like, happy that Ezthe is up. Desperately wanting to try and heal Ezthe. But I can only use one spell. I can help Ezthe by healing Ezthe. Or I can help everyone by getting this guy under my command.
Mm.
And I think Gralen is going to try to get him under his command.
Do it, go for it.
Mm.
I'll be fine.
would
I
love
have
for this to
14 whole
happen.
hit points.
Yeah. 13 more than you need.
Yeah. And definitely will crit on my next success against this Psychic Scream. Despite no longer having.
Oh, sorry. At the
It
end
It
of
won't be able to if I get it under my command. That's my thought. If I,
No,
I
it's
can
great.
just stop
It's
it.
great.
Sorry, at the end
I am
of
being
Draco
serious.
Spirit's turn, I'm going to use my second legendary action to smack Draco Spirit.
Oh, also, the gem dragon did damage to it, so
Gem. Oh, yeah. Please roll for Gem Dragon.
$66.
Oh, that's what we
We
get.
got the one option.
66 or 66.
Oh, so
That's the
funny.
Gem Dragon effect?
Yes.
I'm not going to tell you what that does.
Oh, no good.
Oh.
Okay.
I mean, at least it's not Gray Sears.
Well, he's definitely not a potted plant.
Yeah, it's not clear what happened. There was a flash of, energies and all that, but
Okay.
not clear what happened. But I'm going to now lash at the Gem Dragon. My bonus to hit. What's his AC?
19?
Oh, yeah, a hit.
Okay.
It's just 1, and it's 2d6 plus 5. 9, 14 damage.
14 damage. That is the exact number of hit points he had left.
Hey, well, now you get to find out what happened. Roll a d10 for me.
Okay. 8.
I'll play on the magic table. I'll be very happy.
I don't like it. Roll again.
Okay, not 8. Let's choose a different one. 5.
Nah, roll again.
At this point, it feels like you should pick.
Nah, this is several on here that I like.
3.
I'll just pick.
Okay.
Yeah, there's like half of these that I like. I'm gonna pick Dragonborn as the target of the reincarnate spell. So the spirit is demolished, right? It vanishes from this tentacle just smashing through it. And then all these blue gems, rhinestones and sequins and whatever, spread out in a cloud and then shoop back together into the form of a Dragonborn who is very solid and living.
Amazing.
Okay, this sort of shiny, like blue gem, the Sapphire Dragonborn. Okay, and I'm gonna say, I think you were saying he for the dragon.
I did.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna go with that. He is naked as a jaybird.
Naked
That's a
Jaden.
jaybird.
Yeah, frequently.
And naked as a Jaden, and is just like sort of stumbling around on the deck, like looking around. He has the like 3 ridges of frills on the. We'll get into all this later.
Okay.
It's a little hard to know everything right up front, but yeah,
Amazing.
he is just looking confused and sort of doing the John Travolta meme of the
What am I doing here?
what?
Oh no. I made a guy. Oops.
Yep. Again.
What
Okay.
can happen to this?
So that was the end of the Draco Spirit's turn. It
Yes.
got whacked, but it had activated the reincarnate component of the wild magic.
So now it
It
gets
also
to be a
amuses
person.
me, but like we've had this effect,
Yeah.
but once again, just it's so hard to remember what all the numbers do.
Yeah.
I would like to note that this is the second time in one of your games that I have rolled in such a way to accidentally create an entity.
Oh, yeah.
You remember Spider Boyfriend?
Yes, Spider Boyfriend. Also, pancakes.
Oh, also pancakes 3 times.
Yep. That was not guaranteed, that result. That was, yeah. That was great.
I love this for us.
Gralen. There's a guy over there. You can tell he's the
Listen.
guy from, well, anyway.
Listen, Gralen
No.
sees.
No, you're right.
Gralen sees pop, sparkles, boom, blue dragon, and goes, yeah. Yeah. Fuck, yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Yeah. Brutus flying at me was more strange
Yep.
than that. And has a moment of like, all or nothing, protect the friends or fucking suck your turn. And casts another command spell. This time, command grovel.
Hey, what's my save DC?
18 wisdom save.
Okay, it's not a guarantee. That's cocked. This is gonna be close. I got it.
All right. And I cannot bonus action a spell. I just casted the spell. So I'll just move closer.
And that one is save or suck, right? It's, yeah, okay.
Save or suck. I use your entire turn. Because it doesn't happen now, as we figured out.
Right, right.
I would just be able to use your turn. But now I
Yeah.
just... All right.
Oh, yeah, and I'm out of
You're out of the thing. So that
legendary
would have just...
resistance. Yep.
My point was like, if I take your turn, you
Yeah.
can't do anything.
Yeah, that's true.
I couldn't take your turn.
Okay, anything else?
Got nothing else.
All right. I think it's back to Brutus.
Okay, all right. Whew.
Oh, hold on. Sorry. Following your turn, I get a legendary action. It's my second one.
And if you guys on Wednesday are abused command halt in our Baldur's
good.
Gate play.
So good.
Brutus, tentacle lashes out at you.
No,
Okay.
this is 3, because he used one for the gem dragon just now, and one for Ezthe earlier.
Oh, so this is my third one.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, last one.
Okay. Brutus, it's probably gonna miss. Wait, where is it?
I mean, my turn is the last one anyway.
Oh,
though, so.
17?
We'll miss.
Yeah, okay. Never mind. Carry on.
Okay, all right. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, it's looking pretty hurt then, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, but it's unfortunately not groveling.
No.
Oh boy. You know what? I think now might be a good time for me to try to grab a handful of those tentacles, and kind of what I want to do is I want to grab tentacles again, try to like pull those tentacles through the taffrail, over the gunnels,
Yeah.
and run along the outside of the ship and kind of pull it to pin it against the gunnel.
Oh, okay. All right.
What would that take?
It's probably be an opposed strength check.
Oh, strength. So not my forte. Dang it.
I don't see a way for it to be a dex check.
Okay. All right. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna try
Okay.
to stun this thing. I'm gonna try to stun it. I'm gonna try
Okay.
to stun it again.
Okay,
I want to
he's
take
out
that.
of
I'm gonna-
legendary
I'm-
resistance, so it's
Yep.
just a
Yep.
dice
Exactly. Exactly. So okay, I'm gonna hop over. Oh wait, I get through. No, I'm just gonna hop over a couple of our friends here. Get right in front of his grill,
roll. Sure.
and as I come down, let's hit it with the thresher. I just realized monk weapons do count for stunning strike. I'd been kind of only doing it with my unarmed
Oh yeah,
strikes.
yeah. They
So
do.
yeah. No, I totally forgot. So let's hit it with the thresher attack. Let's see what happens. 19 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, let's do 6 plus, where was it? 5. 11 points of magical slashing damage.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna spend that focus point. Please make me that DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
That's 17.
Okay. All right. Okay. Just
Sorry.
not stunning strikes. Time to shine. All right. Okay. And you know what? Let's just do this. Let's just do this. My unarmed strike plus 2 more unarmed strikes for a flurry of blows. Here we go.
Okay.
Let's do this. Come on, crits. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Hold on. What's crit range is 18, 19, 20, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I did not make the crit, but I got a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Another 19 to hit.
Yep.
And a 20 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, all right, 3 hits. I maxed out
Your flurry
one.
of blows does 3 hits, 3 attacks.
Yeah, because I did my Thresher strike.
Oh,
I
right.
couldn't do my Nick attack.
Right.
That's worthless. But I did my extra attack with my unarmed strike, and then my 2 bonus
Yep.
action attacks.
Kick ass. I love it.
Yeah, I love
This
it.
is
Love it.
Monk.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, exactly.
Lots of
And-
little hits. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
precisely. I maxed one out, so I can't complain. That's going to be 11 points of force damage, and as my fist connects, there is a blast of astral energy as I unleash my astral spark.
Okay.
That's an extra 4. So
real
that's
quick,
50. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
since we should have done this with the Thresher hit, go ahead and do your 2d10.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
I don't regret this
Oh.
ability at all.
Interesting.
It is the best one.
It made a dragon.
87 or 78. Did we get that one already?
Wasn't that your
Yes.
first one?
Yeah, it was your first
Yeah,
one.
did I get that one?
So I guess it's 78.
I took
this time.
87, so it's 78. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, 78. A random creature within 60 feet of you has the poison condition. Okay,
Uh-oh.
finally a bad one.
Maybe.
Uh-oh.
It could be the Draculith.
Yep.
It could be. Yeah.
I mean, it can still target
Yeah, oh,
you.
that's true. Okay, So I'm gonna go left to right. It doesn't seem like it could be you. So just so everyone's sure, I will remember this, but it's Ezthe is 1, the Dragolith is 2, who's right in front of him? Zorug is 3,
Zorug.
the Dragonborn is 4, Tim is 5, and Gralen is Gralen is 6.
That's it.
And well, aren't you within 60 feet?
Yeah.
Because you had to be. You're 7. Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d10 until I get one of those numbers. It's a 9. That's a 9. That's a 10.
Fuck your dice, by the way.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The Dragonborn.
Oh, rude.
Oh.
Dropped
Wait.
to his knee.
No. Wasn't the Tim 4?
It's not one of the
No,
resistances.
Tim was 3.
Oh.
Oh, condition immunity.
Zorg
Poison.
was 3.
Hey,
Yeah,
no,
Zorg
this is
was
great.
3. Dragonborn was 4.
Tim was 5.
What's that?
Well,
Tim was 5.
the dragon spirit he's made from was immune to poison.
Okay, we're gonna let that linger for now, and he coughs like and shakes it off.
Poor dude was just born.
Yeah.
Dragonborn.
Yep.
Literally.
Okay. And then for the what was the next damage you had?
Okay, so the first hit was 15 points of force damage altogether.
Okay, so in the words of the great sage, how do you want to do this?
Oh,
Brutus.
oh, all right, all right.
I told you we
Get
had
him.
the best friends.
So first of all, I saw the hit that like Ezthe took that like laid them low, you know.
Yeah.
And then I saw the hit that the draconic spirit took. I'm gonna say that as I'm leaping off of that, what's the word? That sheared half of the ship, I yell out, "Quit hurting my friends!" And I lash out with with the thresher to start, and then as this thing is kind of getting pummeled by my hits, it's a flurry of blows. You know what? Can I? No. I'm not gonna worry about the damage for it. I'm just gonna say that like my blow connects one blow, then another blow, and the final blow. I'm gonna say I rear back with one hand and I punch it right in the mouth.
Mm.
And the fist kind of like smashes through that ring of teeth,
Yeah.
just
You, like
right
run up
into
his
its
front and
mouth.
just yeah.
Yeah. Like you
He
could
like
see
takes
kind
a
of
knee and then you run up his front and
yeah. You can see like the row of eyes kind of like pop, like not popping out, but like you can see my fist kind of like making its way through its mouth, going like pop, pop, pop. And it just kind of shudders limp with my hand in its mouth.
Yeah.
And I just rip my hand out.
Okay.
And does this thing fall on the deck or does it fall off?
Well,
the
here's
Spelljammer?
what happens. This thing starts to shudder and shake and go in and out of focus. I imagine you'd probably want to jump back a little bit. And then it spins and starts to come apart. And you know that you have some control in this situation, Brutus, of what happens next. You know that you have the control to say none of this should exist and delete it from reality. Okay?
Okay.
But in what is happening now, for the rest of you, this is happening very quickly. Time is slowing down. Brutus, you're getting this kind of in real time. The body sort of spins apart, and in a sort of stretched, weird, lens moment, we have a dead red dragon on one side, a dead Tiroleth, the Githyanki, on the other side, and in between is an aboleth that is sort of floating in space, belly up, but its eye opens, and it speaks into your mind, Brutus. It says, "If you let me live..." Oh, sorry, that's not the aboleth voice. "If you let me live, I will grant you one wish. Now, aboleths are horrible, evil creatures that generally live in the far realm, and when they die, they are reformed, right? So what's happening here really is the Dracolith will reform in the far realm unless you delete it from existence. So you can delete it, aboleth and all. All three beings are gone and will not reform in the far realm. Or you can save the aboleth who had attacked Tirlath and got sucked into this problem. And the aboleth will reform in the far realm, and there will be an aboleth out in the world. But before it goes, it will grant you one use of the wish spell.
Wow. Okay. Oh, I really got to think about that. You know, I think if it's one thing that Brutus has learned about himself and the world around him, it's that, you know, and like ushering people through, you know, to the next part of their journey in death with Kelemvor's help. It's that there aren't any shortcuts, and sort of these people, a lot of the people that I've helped, you know, move on to the afterlife. A lot of their unfinished business was spent kind of chasing after these goals that left them more hungry than satisfied. And I think I come to this understanding that if I take a shortcut, if I make this wish and take a shortcut to get what I really, really want, I'm actually going to be a lot more unsatisfied. I don't think I'm going to find what I want, because what I want involves a few hundred of my fellow Giff, and I don't think any wish is going to be able to like capture that. So I'm kind of like, there's this sort of time dilated moment where I'm confronting this aboleth, right?
Yeah.
Okay. My Giff hands reach out, and I grab this thing's head, and that eye that opens, I just kind of smash it up against my forehead with a headbutt.
Okay.
And I will this thing out of, I will this and the Githyanki and that red dragon out of existence.
Yes. All of it swirls together into just color and light, and then there's a rush of air, and it's gone. All that is left on the deck is this enormous staff. It's sort of a gunmetal gray color metal with a floating amethyst gem. And we may, well, what do we want from this immediate moment? It is quiet. A piece of the ship is broken and drifting, but you're not in immediate danger of like, oh God, run out of here. You know, like you can sort of figure out what you want to do next.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So the wild magic thing that happened to Jaden that gave him all that like wild power up.
Oh yeah.
If I wasn't going to use that for an attack, could I use it for a heal?
Yeah. Yes.
Now that the danger is gone.
Yeah, let's fire that off. What do you want to do?
I want to use what is it? Cure Wounds, the better one.
Yeah.
I want to use it to like power up Cure Wounds to like super
What level
as much
do you
as I
want to
can
cast it
to
at?
heal Ezthe.
Use a high level.
I mean, the highest I got is 5th.
Well,
So
wait. How many hit points are you down?
Whatever 62 minus 14 is.
Okay, so some 45 odd, something like that.
Okay, so it's like 50 minus 2, so 48.
Yeah. Okay, and Cure Wounds does
It does.
2d8 and 2d8 per level.
2d8 per level.
Per level.
Oh, let's do a third level spell.
Okay.
Because your 60, the dice in the spell you cast are not rolled; they're just
Oh.
maxed.
Yes.
Nice.
So 8 times 6 is
64. No.
48.
48.
It's exactly 48.
and there
Awesome.
would be some bonuses anyway,
Yeah.
right? Because it's like +1 or something per die. So yeah, you're back to maximum health.
So
Thanks.
Jaden runs over to Ezthe, wherever they are, and just like bear hugs you while doing the spell. It just like crushes the health back into your body.
Yes. Hit points. Get back in.
Fix them.
Oh, I love that so much. Ezthe is like, you were so cool. Did you see that? Did you see what Brutus did? And then it's like pointing at their own head. It's like, see, I have the best friends. They're so cool.
Yeah.
Never mess with my friends.
Yeah, and in your head, there's like, oh my god, he's so hot. And then, but you feel then Molly sort of drift away again, back into the dream space. But is very impressed with your friend Jaden.
Soulmate Jaden, thank you
Yeah.
very much.
Yes, yes. Now I know we're how tight on time are we? It's not going to be a lot more.
I'm
I'm
good.
okay for a little bit.
I'm good.
Every bit.
Okay, okay. But yeah, we do just need a minute here. Okay. So I'm gonna assume you take the time to loot this ship,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
There's plenty of stuff, and we will address that in season 2.
Okay.
All right. But you get a bunch of stuff. The link to the Elder Brain, the whole crew. If the crew had gone faster, they would have offered a truce. Would you all have accepted a truce from the captain?
Who works for an elder brain? I don't trust that.
Yeah,
No.
I would have
Mhm.
wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I mean, that
Not after
It
the
is
truce that the emperor tried to offer us too.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Well, they just meant like for this fight.
Oh.
Let's all kill that and then go back to killing each other. Was basically her
that's
suggestion.
not a truce so much as just what was happening anyway.
Yeah.
Would have
Okay.
been like, you kill whoever you want.
Yeah. All
Go
right.
for it.
So no big loss there.
Yeah.
Although it should be noted that I just want to put in sort of our canon that we know if you do true resurrection on somebody who was worm bound, that is a way to get the worm out of their head.
Right.
So that's one thing, or reincarnate would work too. But because true resurrection does not just pick your body up; it like rebuilds your body and only your body. So
So that's why Cynic was completely free.
yes,
Okay.
yeah. So that can be established as a fact that we understand, and to any degree that you want to free people from the clutches of Rise Company, excuse me.
Killing them and then spending 20,000 gold to resurrect them.
25,000.
25,000 gold to
Yes.
resurrect them.
But anyway, well, and also you don't have access to true resurrection just as a regular spell.
Right.
So I think it's 7th level or something like that. But you could get some scrolls. You could, Anyway, the aftermath here, you've totally dominated the fight. You barely had any trouble. I'm staring at Pooja.
No one almost died.
Jason found the Ezthe Kryptonite, which is a wisdom save that with a high enough DC that
I didn't mean
that
for
I
it
would
to
have
be
had to crit to
that
make it
much of a
basically.
shutdown. I'm sorry. Because I was thinking like, oh well, half the party has high wisdom, so it'll be okay. And then there was that, because it was almost a charisma save. And then I thought, oh, not everybody in the party has very much charisma, and that would just immediately shut down the party. And then, yeah.
Whoops.
Okay.
But it's great. I that moment where you just punched him to death, and it was awesome.
Yeah,
Punched him
right.
out of existence.
Yes.
Oh, my brain kept
pretty good.
going when you were saying the last punch went in his mouth. I didn't want to ruin your description of it, but my brain was like, right in the honker.
Yeah.
I would have
on
taken
this.
that. That was exactly. I think that would have
great.
enhanced the moment rather than take away from it. So
All right. So, anything we need to establish in this scene?
I would like to go and introduce myself to the
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, we have to
newly-born
go
dragon
meet-
man
and then
Okay.
and get him some pants, maybe.
yeah,
Yeah.
if he wants clothes.
If he wants pants.
Yes, he does. Because he is he's a newborn. Quote, I'm using air quotes in the way that like a person with amnesia understands words and understands how the bathroom works, but doesn't know who they are. And so he doesn't really have amnesia because he was never anybody. But he basically was reborn at an adult age and is an adult with basic common, like can speak common. And I'm going to give him Draconic, but with no backstory, right? Just brand new being. Is a Sapphire Dragonborn with these ridges. He has like a middle ridge and side ridges. So three sort of frills actually is a better way to describe these ridges on his head. We'll learn more about him. He doesn't have a name. He doesn't,
I think
Yeah.
Jaden basically offers to like hook him up with everything. He's like, "We'll get you a name. I've got an Athenaeum you can live in. I'll
Or he could
introduce,
come on that circus. He could,
or you could be in the circus if you want to. It's up to you."
because like then you could get to see everywhere that you, and then if you want to live somewhere, you could figure it out.
I think I want to sit down. Is sitting down good?
Sitting
Sitting
down
down
is
is
great.
Ooh.
For a second anyway.
And just, you sort of get he's just a little like, shell shock, of everything that's going on.
Also wear a lot.
Yeah, like of a welcoming committee to life. Not a bad group, but a very high energy.
There's a little bit of a like makeover montage.
Sure.
Like trying to get him
Trying on
clothes.
different stuff.
We
Yeah,
gotta see what his style is.
yeah. We'll get to that. I have some ideas.
Yeah. Later, if you want clam boots are an option too. But be really sure.
It's a big
That's
decision.
such a confusing concept.
And then
It's confusing for lots of people when Ezthe says stuff like that, and for him, there's even less context. Like, he knows what a clam is, and he knows what boots are, but
These two words don't go together.
yeah.
it's fine. I'll figure it out. But then Brutus, you did so good, and it just like leap on, and like you were so cool. I was afraid, which was weird. I didn't like that. I don't think I'm gonna do that again. But
I was afraid for you, and I kind of like hold you back, like I hug you back, like I was worried when that awful thing took you down.
yeah, that was weird. But Molly and I kind of like took a snack break, so it was fine. I knew y'all would have my back.
Oh, yeah. I'll always have your back as long as I'm around. You notice, by the way, that I'm looking at the ship. How easy does it look to repair? Since a whole back has been kind of sheared off.
Yeah, sorry. I forgot a component of when you deleted this person. Since you chose not to take the wish, when you delete him, the Tirlath and the whole arrangement cannot reform in the far realm. The Aboleth cannot reform. They have never existed. All the people who were on the ship that he killed are dead, but the ship, there was no like forming back together. You all remember that it was broken and that it never broke in the first place. And it's in one piece.
Except for the hole in the bottom.
There is a hole punched in the
that
bottom.
I punched in the bottom.
Tirlath is not responsible
With
for that.
a
So,
barrel of explosives.
yeah, Just a little one.
I'm saying it's
It's
just
a mini keg.
yeah.
Of
Needs to get
TNT.
triggered. As long as we don't do anything reckless about it, I think we'll be okay, right?
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I because I think I want to take this ship,
Okay.
give it a bit of a paint job to make sure that the Rise branding is wiped clean from it.
Yep. Easy
Yeah,
enough.
yeah. Okay, all right. So, I mean, I guess I need somebody who can spell jam it. I don't have anyone who can spell jam it. I
You
mean,
can
I can't do
spell
it
jam?
myself. I can cast spells, can I? I can cast
Yeah.
darkness. Oh, okay, all right.
And
That's
also,
true. That's
I
true.
never like fully grokked the reasoning behind that restriction, and I sort of feel like maybe a spellcaster has some sort of advantage to it, or
Mhm,
but
mhm.
like anybody's got to be able to pilot one of these things. Like
Yeah.
I don't know. It
But
just
I mean, like in canon, Jaden has been teaching you how to
Yeah,
drive
yeah.
the boat. So
True. Yeah.
yeah, you have enough magical presence that. Yeah, maybe some fully mundane person wouldn't be able to, but you've got all this like shadow magic and whatever that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. Because I think I need to take the ship and go somewhere.
Oh, are we all?
Okay.
Are we going?
Are you gonna finish the mission?
Yeah. I'll
Yeah,
finish
okay.
the mission. Maybe what I'll do is I'll pilot this, alongside.
mhm.
Sort of get used to it with the training
Yeah.
wheels of being next to your friend's ship and
Yeah. Exactly.
And, I
Exactly.
think Gralen will write with Brutus.
Okay,
Yeah.
just for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also
for the mission.
in
I pulled
the
the keg out of the hole, by the way.
as we're sort of doing the initial cleanup and noticing that the ship is actually in one piece and all of that, there is a moment where Zorg kind of like looks around the deck of the Hammerhead ship and realizes like, ooh, and lets you all know that the ghosts of these people are lingering, and she needs to take them because they are also now disoriented, right? Because they were
Oh, yeah.
worm-brained and now they're not, and they don't know what's happening, and so they can't just move on. And so Zorog actually needs to leave the party to guide these folks home, or at least to Kellenbor, and then figure out what's next.
Mhm.
But so she needs to like go around and make her goodbyes, because this isn't like a sleep on it and do it later. It's like a loose souls.
Yeah, gotta do that immediately.
Yeah. So yeah, she's gonna get in touch when she can, but it could be days or weeks. So, but I mean, hey, it's complicated.
It's complicated.
All right. Anything before she goes?
I mean, Jaden would definitely like take her aside and let them have kind of like a private goodbye moment. And neither of them are great at feeling, so I imagine it's like a little bit of like, we don't know how to do this.
I think she would probably, if it's okay, pick you up and do like a big passionate kiss in front of everybody.
Oh hell yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of just like,
He has zero shame about that.
yeah, like, but it's like a big deal for her because she wasn't like a big public display, but like these are also now her friends, and it's become that way.
Yeah.
But
As they leads the cheer, the like
Yeah.
for everybody when that happens. Because
I think as she sets him back down, he's like, there's always a place for you. In my heart, on my ship, wherever I am.
okay. I'll be back when I'm able. The paths are twisty, and I don't know how long it'll take.
However long it takes, I'll look forward to it.
She does want to go around and like make a goodbye to everyone individually, because again, like it's not like she's going away forever. This
Yeah.
is her job, is to do stuff like this. But also, she's normally stationed at like she's been on leave.
Yeah.
You know, she's
Yeah,
got
that's like a side mission for her.
right. And because really, she's only been gone a couple weeks, right? That's our many months of adventuring here have
Yeah.
not been very much time in game.
I think it's been a week.
Yeah, it might be a couple weeks. I think we had a couple fast forwards, but anyway, anything in particular she goes around to say goodbye to everyone individually?
I would just, when she comes to say goodbye to Gralen, the relationship is usually a little bit more formal
Yeah.
because of like a a perceived difference in rank. Well, an actual
What,
difference
you
in rank, but
outrank
like
her, yeah.
but like a perceived hierarchical difference. And
Yeah.
I think Graydon would look at Zorg and go, "We're friends now. We're just friends."
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, she goes in for the like Arnold Schwarzenegger and oh shoot, what's that guy's name from Predator?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know the.
Goes in for like the formal thing. I think
Yeah.
I'd jump up and hug her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. I
All
just was
the
probably
new
down on a knee anyway, but yeah,
It's still a jump.
yeah. Go for a big hug. And you're so strong.
I'm so strong.
Makes me so happy.
And now the three of you have been together at some point, right? Like together, right?
Yeah.
We had gotten there. Okay, so
Recently.
Like recently.
Last
They,
night.
they like shared a bed. At the,
No, I just wanted to make sure that they weren't just sharing a bed; they were sharing a bed.
Oh yeah, the second one.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So Zorg also would kiss Ezthe, if that's all right.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
just hug, but like smooch, making goodbyes. Brutus, anything like she definitely wants to like shake your hand and
Yeah. I mean, I think I'm still, I still feel sort of the authority,
yeah.
and so I will take Zorug's hand and say, "You did some really amazing things in the time that we've spent together, and I hope that I get to learn at least half of that someday."
All things in balance when Kellenvor wills it.
When Kellenvor wills it.
Sure, I'll see you soon.
And I give her a hopeful nod.
Okay. So typically I don't think we really had gotten into Zorug's like armament look. And I think she has this like, it basically looks like boiled leather kind of armor because it's relatively flexible, but it has the qualities of plate, magical plate armor. She peels off the forearm piece, the vambraces of that, and hands them to Tim, who puts them on, and these are going to give him the benefit of bracers of defense. And she's just has like gloves and then like stops at the elbow, kind of like short sleeve, top armor. Yeah, just kind of like thumps that into his chest, and he's like, "Thank you." Like, I'm not crying, but he's definitely crying. And then as she's about to turn away, he just lunges and hugs her. And she just sort of allows that to happen.
It's okay, child.
Yeah. I think is that everyone? Should get to Senec's asleep.
Senec's still sleeping. Sleeping off the jello.
Yeah. Okay. And then, yeah, she just turns and steps into shadow and is gone. Anything else we should establish here before we head out? Okay. So the next part of this is actually the easy part. You arrive at an area in realm space that is very dark. When you get close to it, just by coordinates and instrumentation, you find yourself. You can see as you get closer and closer. There's a black spot about as big around as, I don't know, like maybe 100 feet across. Okay, so not enormous. It's not like planet-sized or anything, but it sort of looks like a disc until you realize that it's a disc from all angles. So it's this like flat black sphere that you can only tell is there because you can't see the stars behind it, and the stars at the edge are sort of stretchy as you parallax around it, and the light gets a little weird and stretchy there. But there are also a collection, a swarm. I mean, they're not really like swarming and moving together, but there are, well, let's see. Oh my god. 27. Fully formed Zodar. Just kind of drifting around, kind of like treating this essentially black hole like how some bugs buzz around a light, right? And so they're just drifting around. They're not really animating or doing very much, but they'll sort of drift around and drift towards it, and then not bounce off of it, but then drift back. And so they're just kind of humming and buzzing around. And as you pull up, Kasak steps out of space, just appears on the deck of the ship, and apparently has managed to control the shape of his armor a little bit, and is a little bit more like like classic medieval knight than deep sea Victorian diver.
Okay.
Okay. So, still bulky and scary looking armor from the point of view of somebody who knows what scary means, right? Like he's shaped this a little bit. What all do you want to do? You can see the Zodar all in their shiny black, carapace, hovering around here, more than 24 of them. What do you want to do?
We just ask them to get on the ship?
Do we want to, we put half of them on the Sparkle, we put half of them on the Hephaestus? Did you rename your ship?
Oh, I haven't yet, actually.
The it too.
That one was good.
Okay,
You
I got him.
that was a very good one. Oh, good lord. You know what? Give me a moment to think about this.
Okay.
I'm
No
gonna
problem.
need a second.
Yeah, that seems like a good plan. That put
Sure,
half of
load
them
up
on-
both ships.
Yeah, load up both
Half
ships.
and half.
Or whatever
Nope,
makes
like
sense.
Full and full,
What's that?
like full and full, not half and half.
Well, half of the group on one ship and half of the group on another ship.
No, I'm talking about clan capacity.
Well, yes, and he's talking about number of
clams.
of clams.
Gotcha.
Right.
Clam math.
Yeah. Also, there are, at first it seems like detritus, right? But you could tell that's also just like partial components. And so we can always flash back to this later, but if anyone wants to do a gauntlet or a helmet or, some just component living armor, right? We have rules for that, and I will come up with individual stuff, right? Like the fact that your boots did whatever, I think is like, that's what your living boots did, right? Other boots might not be. Or if you want the gloves, there's the version in the rules. We could do a different thing. We could do like one armored arm, right? Which would be different from what the gloves. And anyway, think about whether you want some component of living armor that is removable, in fact. But yeah.
And I shout, I'm like, see, if you want clam boots or clam hands, gloves.
I think Gralen wants to talk to Ezthe about that now, particularly now.
Mhm.
What did your boots do for you?
Well, they,
Well,
they make me
specifically-
good at not falling down
Yeah.
most of the time.
running, jumping, climbing, which
Yeah.
you've done a bunch of recently, so you could feel the difference.
Is
Right.
there any? I was really worried about you today, and I had the capability to help you, but I just wasn't fast enough.
That's not true.
And I thought me being strong would solve all of my problems, but I'm recognizing that no matter how we power up, we're always going to have shortcomings. But one of the ones I want to work on now is if I could just all of you have some way to get there, and I don't.
Well, I bet the boost would help with that. I bet that if you... I mean, they don't talk. But, like, when I decided to let the boots attach to my feet, then there was kind of like a choice. And I could choose what I wanted. It wasn't like, anything all the time. I tried. Because it couldn't, like, but they could do some things. And one of the things that they could do was help me, like, run around without slipping on stuff, or like climbing up stuff and all of that. And there were other things that it could do, but that one sounded really good to me, so that's the one I chose. But you don't have to choose that. You could choose the one that feels good to you.
Also, just out of character reminder that both Nightfront and Kasak are constantly flying and teleporting. So for whatever you want to, apply to that is part of your data set.
Gralen will look at you thinking about what everything's said and says, I think the most important lesson I've learned since I've joined up with you guys is you can't actually... Huh?
Always lick the saliva.
You can't actually save your friends without trusting your friends. I'm gonna trust you, bestie. Plus, matching boots.
We're matching boots.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll look
We'll
into
deal with that later. Yeah.
Okay. I like that. Brutus, anything you want to establish here?
No, not specifically. I'm gonna. Brutus doesn't really want any of the living armor.
Okay.
But I will, make sure that if we load, things up, that they're well, chambered and stable in the cargo hold and all that stuff. Yeah.
Most of them. Kasak is able to just invite and sort of corral them into the various ships, and mostly they just sort of pile in and drift around like a weightless, empty piece of armor, and they just sort of click clack around as they sort of bump into each other, because they look like metal, but they're actually that chitinous material. And of course, Senek is awake by now and is sort of stunned by, like, oh my god, like what seeing one Zodar in your lifetime was. And,
Talk about the weirdest hangover anyone's ever had.
I do need to have a conversation with.
Weirdest is the weird way to pronounce severe.
okay. Do you want to have that conversation now?
Well, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't want to make it wait, but I do need to make sure he read the note.
Yeah, well, he woke up in the remainder of the trip here, so we could rewind a little bit and do that.
So, I hope you're not mad, but the old you, the not you.
And he is woken up bleary-eyed and in need of coffee or tea.
Oh, yeah, I come bearing caffeine.
Okay, good.
What am I, a monster?
Yeah, he's holding this like, yes, what, to speak?
You saw a note?
You speak Goliath, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you switched to Goliath for him, and everyone maybe forgotten that Senek is a Goliath, because he's skinny, but so he speaks Goliath with you, and seems like, just like to relax, right? It's like, okay, what's wrong?
Nothing's wrong, I hope not, but the not you, the old not you.
Old Senek, yeah.
Offered to help charge me up a little bit from your power, because you were conked out and we're not going to be able to wake up again until we got here, and there was like a ship powered by an elder brain on the way.
Oh, right.
Which that was why with the string.
Okay, they were following me.
Kind of, I think. But
Oh.
also it's fine because I blew it up.
Awesome. I wish I could have seen that. He's like, sip some of the coffee. And like,
Um,
God.
But because I couldn't ask you directly, because Jello,
I was out. Yeah.
I left you a note to say that in return for that loan, that I would help you do something. So I hope you're not mad.
Oh. I don't think so. I'm not. I mean, I'll get it back. I just need
I mean,
to
you should have it back now.
rest some more.
Well, yeah, that part.
Yeah, Old Cynic warned that this wouldn't be restful sleep.
I mean,
But, yeah. Like, you didn't permanently...
no. He said it wasn't permanent. But he did say the hangover would kind of be a problem.
So, do me a favor. Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Okay.
He's amenable. This is a low DC. But, you know, there's a chance of resentment.
With an 18?
Oh, no. No, you make the argument.
Oh, I'm
and
sorry. I think it's a 17.
It's,
My bad.
It's fine. Anything over 10 was a basic success. Yeah, he very much understands why it needed to be done and appreciates your explanation, the IOU, all that kind of stuff.
But just let me know.
Yeah, and is like, okay, yeah, we should definitely talk about it later. Right now, I'm gonna put my head back on, and put everything back in it. Okay, so weird question. The idea of the ambrosia sounds kind of good.
Well, I mean, hair of the dog.
I just thought it would gross me out. I'm like kind of into it, not as much as what I had.
Well, if you just ask Brutus, I'm sure I'll make you some more.
Okay.
It came from his jug, but that depends because he has to get all the mayonnaise out of it first.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that's a euphemism.
It's not.
Okay. Anyway, that's
But in the meantime, maybe the slime will help?
Oh no.
Can Gralen hear this conversation from the hallway and knock on the door?
I don't see why not. It wasn't a secret, right?
So like I knock on the door because I hear Cynic up, like I hear a conversation. I'm like, hey, Cynic. Kind of redundant question, but how you feeling?
Quite bad, actually. Yes. He'll like squint one eye shut, and then when that gets tired, switch his eyes. Like, yeah. It is dark in here, right? But it's still too much.
He goes, okay. Try to make you feel better. This is gonna suck for 1 second, but then it should be better, okay?
Oh, what are you going to do?
Try to get rid of your hangover?
And he like hands the coffee off to Ezthe, like, okay, hold on. And he just puts his hand on top of his head. Like, it's not clear what that's doing. It's not
keeping
doing
his head
any
on.
magic.
It's keeping his head on.
Yeah, he's just like putting the top of his head on. He's like, it like scrunches to like protect himself. It's like, okay, take best shot.
Okay, I haven't done this entire series. I've always knocked on my thing to get rid of like advantage.
Yeah.
But it has a secondary use. So this time I knock on it twice instead of once. It's this loud banging sound. Probably sucks for him. But it lets me cast a free lesser restoration.
Oh!
A poisoned effect that I can get rid of.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
Oh, Bestie, you're so sweet.
So there is that like, whoa! Oh, and yeah, he's like fully recovered.
Oh, I mean, you don't need this anymore?
No, I very much need these. You brought to me as gifts. I keep. Anyway, so we then are back to collecting Zodar shells, which Yes.
By the way, that staff that that the Dracoleth was holding, you said it lingered, right? Or it remained?
Yeah, it remains.
What do we want to do with that? I think Jaden and I would probably turn to you about this.
He would be
Really?
very interested in looking at that and figuring out what it is.
Yeah,
and what
it is.
does.
Yeah.
It's gonna require an identify spell.
Okay.
But I'll give you for free. You cannot teleport to or from anywhere within 15 feet of it.
Okay.
And other shit.
Oh, so the drop actually would have been potentially helpful.
Which
If
drop?
I made him drop it.
Oh yeah, it would have been hugely helpful. Yeah, you could have teleported around him. Yeah, that was a big part of the problem for Ezthe of like not being able to teleport there, because you could teleport
Yeah.
to him, you just can't move toward him.
Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't
teleport
know that.
doesn't count. Yeah,
Interesting.
it's
I
some
mean, I
weird
don't
bullshit,
agree.
but I like it.
Unless Misty Step would have. Oh, I guess Dimension Door maybe.
No, but not
like-
to within 15 feet.
And that's the thing.
Yeah.
Is like, because I was only 25 feet away from him.
Right.
Like, I was trying to do some other things, but I could have just cast a spell and it would have been fine.
Yeah.
I was just trying to do some other stuff. Didn't really work out as well as I'd hoped.
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay, you
Um,
get punched in the honker.
Yeah,
But yeah, but it was fine because,
Yeah.
Brutus had my back.
I'm really glad that that Brutus got the choice about the wish.
Me too.
That was very cool.
I'm
Yeah.
curious. I don't want you to tell me, but I'm really curious to know what the other characters would have chosen. And we'll leave it at that for now. Okay, so with Kasak there, you're able to herd a bunch of these Zodar onto the ships. And they're, mindlessly just sort of drifting along and going where they're directed. And the four of you feel there's like a chorus of in your mind of the equivalent of let's see, there's an offer in your mind, and rather than going mine, it's this suggestion of yours. Am I yours? As these 27 Zodar are feeling out to see, like, are you their partner? Because that's what they're seeking. And so if anybody would like to become a Zodar, you have an opportunity right now, because there are several here that would be amenable. Now, none of you hear it 27 times, because not all of them are into you. Sorry, Jaden.
It's gotta happen.
Sorry,
once.
what? No, I refuse to accept this.
Only 25 of them ping you.
Like, as they has never been a person who was not attracted, who is not for them.
Right. But yeah, that's a choice to be made right now.
Is it a different interaction than like armor versus becoming a Zodar?
Yes.
Okay, so this is not like the chance for armor. This is
No.
the chance to be. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, the armor piece, living armor pieces are a separate thing.
Right.
These are not sentient beings, but they are like, there's like a vibe check, right?
Gotcha.
And several of them, for each of you, feel like that could be a vibe match, but you have to agree to do it. And then there's more information that, you have to go through the terms of service and then the, the whole thing. But sounds like nobody right now is becoming a Zodar.
It's a very polite no from
Right.
Jaden. He's
Right.
like, I'm
Yeah.
so flattered,
Yeah.
but I would really like to just take you to your people.
Okay.
Brandon almost thinks about it for the ability to fly, but
Mhm.
already has his whole plan with the boots. So no.
And like, even if they can't make you fly, they couldn't make me fly, but I mean, maybe it'll be different because you're different, and who knows? But not right now. They said I wouldn't be able to talk to my aunties anymore, or
Mm.
cousins. And I do want to be able to do
Yeah,
that.
Nightfront explained that you're essentially your class and species change. So that's worth noting. Okay, so we shall fast forward back to the Athenaeum.
Mhm.
Yes?
Mhm.
Okay. When you get there,
The Dricklet's body disappeared, right?
yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, it spiraled into light and then just vanished.
Just making sure. If it was still in space, like let's blast that on the way back.
No,
Several
It's gone.
moonbeams.
it's gone. The Eldritch Blast, you had counterspelled the Eldritch Blast sword. You only got to do that once. But that's okay. And we get back to the Athenaeum.
Mhm.
You find it scorched down to the studs, the dome area.
Yeah.
Okay. To within, like, not damaged, right? But I mean, it's sort of a little damaged. The mushrooms did a lot of damage.
Yeah.
But yes, the place has been just absolutely scoured.
Okay.
Also, you could see the observation disc that can slide along the top of the dome, the Perspicastiplex dome.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone knows what
Clear
that's
right.
called.
The Cleric dome.
Yeah.
There are, and the dome has been repaired. Okay.
Mhm.
And there are several ships parked at the dock at the base of the asteroid, the cone, at the base of the cone. You're able to disembark and gather up at the top. As you come in, you can see there are several, like, essentially pup tents set up in the remains of the dome. And, you know, it's just a sort of Githyanki training yard right now. He did, in fact, bring 50 soldiers, and it's Githyanki and Githzerai, I should mention. It is a group. In fact, so also Prince Orpheus is here, and the famous warrior Lae'zel is with him. I wasn't sure what the canon ending I should pick, or if it was Lae'zel's story. And let's see, I wonder.
It would make sense if it was Lae'zel's origin story.
Right. And then was she romancing somebody?
Probably not.
Yeah.
In the group?
I mean, she has a cool romance arc.
She does.
She does.
But would she
but
have
that ultimately
initiated
depends
her?
on the
Like, was
player.
there? Yeah, I was
Yeah.
about to say. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not sure that there's anybody else in the group. I would think, because the whole thing is that the player
Right.
makes all
Right.
of these choices,
Right.
and then
And
is
that's
there
what I
anyone
think-
else who has an arc that would make her take those steps? I don't know.
Right. Like, I think she would respect Astarian's ambition. Maybe Shadow Hearts, but it's so problematic. Gale's too soft. Will's too soft.
Eat him alive.
Yeah.
Karlach.
Yeah, Karlach's really the only option.
Mm-hmm.
He
But
does have the heart for it.
yeah, but I don't think Karlach would be super into Lae'zel,
Exactly.
Yes.
which is the canon. I'm canon-wise, I'm going to say it wasn't Karlach because we have some story there that we will come to in season 2. So Lae'zel is here with there is a young Githyanki boy following her, like literally looks like 5 years old, right? Sort of toddling along behind. The egg has hatched. And somehow he's 5 years old already. Who knows? It was just a few months ago.
Magic.
Yeah.
Astral-
You know what? Let's
astral
have
business.
Lae'zel with like a baby Bjorn.
Right?
Isn't that great?
I love that
Okay.
so much.
With like an armored baby Bjorn. Like heavy armor. Okay, fuck, that's awesome.
This is perfect.
Yeah. So it is like an infant, but anyway. The group of soldiers line up. Everybody wants to be first, you know. The Zodar come in, and they're supposed to be this order, like they're all in lines, right? They're in like 5 rows of 10 soldiers with Orpheus and Lae'zel at the head of them, and they're supposed to like take turns and go in line and whatever. But as soon as you come up there and like all these Zodar are drifting in, some of the soldiers are like, oh fuck. Like, Zodar are real, first of all, and I'm terrified. But then others, like in the back or the middle or whatever, are just go like, oh, yeah. And then vanish and merge, right? And then, like, just the 27 soldiers agree to partner. And 2 die. And somebody else partners with those Zodar. The Zodar don't die. Just the Githyanki, 2 of them, they vanish, and then the Zodar helmet comes down, and it's that person, right, is in there. 2 of them did that, and then reappeared just a dead body on the ground, and then other soldiers stepped up to try to, once they figured out, like, if they're pinging you, then you have the opportunity, and 27 Zodar soldiers facing off against Vlaakith and her army is going to be very effective. Not once for small talk, Lae'zel and Orpheus are sort of give an official, thank you. And I think probably Lucretius is here at this point as well. They thank Lucretius.
Is it technically another day?
Yeah.
So I would have had time to reshuffle my spells and everything.
Oh yeah. Long rest.
And everything.
Yep.
Okay. I seeing all of this, I cast what should I get? I hold the body of one of the gifts that died.
Hold on. I should actually roll to see how many
Okay,
died.
that's fine. I have days. It's cool.
4. 4 died.
4 died?
Yeah.
Okay. So, because I'll have time to do it. It's not a, what you call it? I just want to make sure it's not concentration, so I can do it 4 times.
Oh, what is it you want to do, just so I know?
Because
some things are not possible.
So for 3 of them, was going to cast Gentle Repose to keep their body.
Okay. Yes, that's fine.
And only if the other thing I was going to work with. One of them, I'm going to use my 5th level for this day to cast Raise Dead.
They are not valid targets.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind.
And your sort of like Kellenbor vibe check is like this person had never been alive.
Oh.
True resurrection would not bring them back to life. They have been deleted from existence.
Oh, well then never mind. I think I would try, but I would try the Raise Dead first, obviously.
Right. And then you go like, whoa, what? It's like you're trying to raise dead on a mannequin, right? Made of meat.
Okay. That's new.
Yeah.
Figure that out later.
Yeah. Don't fuck up when you're pairing with a Zodar. That's the lesson.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jaden said, F you to all of your level 5 stuff.
Just hang on. Right.
Radiant Guardian, my Raise Dead.
Yeah, sorry. You get to use it next time. Okay. Anything else we should establish in this moment? No? Okay. The Orpheus army sails away. The Kazak goes with them. Nightfront is going to like kind of watches everything from a distance, and then Ezthe, you don't know how you know this because she doesn't like literally speak into your mind, but you know that Nightfront is going to descend to the clutch and remain there for some time. Now that could be a lot of time, a little bit of like, who knows? Nightbrawn is functionally immortal. So who knows? But they let you know, like, it's time for me to go to the clutch. But they're not really like engaging you in conversation, and then they just sort of sink down through the floor. Okay. Also, when the army has the soldiers have left, Lucretius lavishes praise on you. Is just so pleased with what's happening. Also, the rest of the Astral Circus, right? She didn't bring all of the Circus of the Last Days here, but the Astral Circus has parked. The wagons are actually parked in the dome area because it was inconvenient to try to park them at the ship dock.
Yeah.
And also the hamsters are now let out and sort of running around, and they're gambling, the
Across the wasteland of the Athenaeum.
yes.
Well, there's that really cozy section in the center.
Yep. It's I think it's like
Hamster
400
lounge now.
feet across, something like that, 375 feet. Anyway, that is they pack up all their tents and the army leaves, and you're left with Lucretius and the Astral Circus, and the notion that Lucretius is very pleased and hopes that you want to stay with the Astral Circus, and we'll probably be able to get even better things as the reputation increases. And in fact, when you're ready, when you've had a rest, she already has a conversation in mind, all right? Of like, I want to talk to you about something, but look, take a break, take a rest, and we'll talk about the next thing when it's time to talk about the next thing.
I could definitely go for a vacation.
Anything we want to establish in this moment?
Definitely a cutscene of Ezthe running around with the hamsters.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Also, Tim would join you, and Tim has figured out the hamsters love to jump. They don't jump very far, but he will they'll run and jump, and he'll Dirty Dancing them.
Oh no.
Right? and the hamster is just like, yes, this is the great. They don't speak.
When you pick up a little dog.
Yes, yeah, and they're just like, I'm flying, and Tim's like, having the best time of holding this hamster up over his head, and then they'll take turns and they'll headbutt him my turn, run.
That makes me very happy.
Yeah. But in conjunction with how you're running around with them as well. I don't know if there's anything left.
I think, Jaden would want to go back and meet up with Ven and the Unseen Servants. I came back, see?
Yeah, yep.
Also, meet my new dragon friend.
Oh, yeah, the Dragonborn. Yeah.
Dragonborn, yeah.
Yep.
Show him around. He can have a room until he decides if he wants to stay or not.
Okay. Oh, just for fun, too, I think I'm going to say he reformed with wings. Yes, he has
nice.
Sort of dragony wings.
Cute.
Yeah. So also a small, actually hot version of, the nightmare that you had to deal
Less
with.
tentacles, handsomer.
Yeah. More,
Not evil.
I mean,
Concrete.
Dragonborn face, right? The
Yeah.
whole snout, lizard snout face, but
Friend-shaped.
Yeah.
yep,
Mm-hmm.
yep, beady black eyes, yeah.
If it's okay with you, if it's okay with you, Jay, I think Gralen and Brutus probably have as we're coming in on the ship, a conversation, and I think Gralen will come up to Brutus and say, I always try to make sure everyone is safe, but I really appreciate your whole thing with that beast. I feel like before anybody else could even get there, you would teleport it right next to it, and you were so brave and taking it down. If I haven't told you enough, which I don't think I have, just one more time, I really appreciate you.
Oh, Gralen. Well, I really appreciate you for always being there for us. Well, before I met all of you, I'd only ever really been around other Giff. And the first time I laid eyes on you, I really wasn't sure what to make out of someone so small. But after seeing the things you can do, I can only hope to I don't know, get to do as much as you someday with all of the souls you've helped and all of us you've helped here in the circus.
Oh,
I think
You
at this
don't-
point we're kind of like sitting together on deck or something.
yeah.
I kind of just, you feel that beefy arm kind of just poof, like rest around your shoulder.
And for the first time, it doesn't floor me because I'm strong enough to handle that.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. I even noticed that. I'm like, oh, look at that.
Been working out.
Yeah, Brutus, you've done plenty. You're I don't know, you're foundational for this group, and it's just Ezthe. I love her. I love them, but they talk a big game about themselves and us. Jaden, he's amazing, but he also like erects statues of himself. And
Allegedly.
no, I've seen it. It was naked.
We don't know that he did that.
It could have been a
He
gift.
had to stand for it if he didn't do it.
In a gift. Yeah, it was anatomically accurate.
Yeah.
It certainly posed.
He had
That
to
part
stand for it if
true,
he didn't
yeah.
do it. This isn't actually insulting them though. This is just like acknowledging. I talk about how much I want to help everyone, but you are the quiet one. And although you don't talk as big of a game as anyone else, you are the silent action. You've been helping us this whole time. Can I let you in on a little secret?
Oh, of course, Gralen. I'd be honored.
I know that you messed up the tents.
Oh, I was hoping nobody'd ever seen that. I guess I should probably fess up to Jaden, huh?
No, Jaden, that's plenty. No. I only bring that up because even in that, you were so apologetic and tried the best you can to help everybody, even when you thought no one was looking.
Well, secrets, no matter how big or small, have a way of chewing you up inside. And you see me kind of like look out into wild space. And I turn to you and I say, hey, Gralen, can I tell you a secret?
Of course.
I'm really worried about the other people in my contingent. When the contingent let me go, I had friends and people who I thought were my friends, who I was very sad to say goodbye to and even some folks that I never got to say goodbye to. And when we were fighting those Githyanki in the Athenaeum, and I had to help other Githyankian rise. Oh, I don't know, they were really victims. Move on. I couldn't help but see my fellow Giff. I think they're lost. I think they don't understand what path they're on. And I think I need to find them and show them a better way. And that feeling in me has been growing these past days. And you feel my grip around your shoulder tighten. And I look down, I look at you, just like really earnestly. And I say, Gralen, I think I need to go. I think I need to find my fellow Giff and save them. Or maybe that's the wrong word, but help them, guide them. I don't know. Before it's too late for them. I don't want them to be lost. Like these people who are working under Rise. That was really scary.
And you look at Gralen, and he is choking back tears and putting on his best big boy face. And he says, well, it's really good for your friends that they know a Brutus. You... Oh, go for it.
No, go ahead.
So you were chosen even by Kelemvor to be a guide. And as much as I'm going to miss you, I think this is your calling. I think you need to go and guide them.
And that, like, you're putting on your big boy face. When you say that, like, sort of the acceptance of that, I just lose it. And you feel my hippo snout kind of hit your lap, and you just feel, tears kind of running down my eyes, and my body just starts to shake, and you're like up against you.
And Gralen gives you the tightest hug a +5 can give.
That's pretty tight. I turn to you and I say, after just a good solid couple of minutes of letting the emotion out, I look up and I say, well, do you think it'll be okay with Kelemvor if I do this?
Oh, the work you have to do for Kelemvor doesn't require you to be any particular place. It's one of the reasons why I love joining the circus. I got to have new friends and see the universe and travel and go place to place and, really expand my worldview. And no matter where you go, there will always be people to usher. So follow your goals and your dreams. Be ready for telling Ezthe, but Kelemvor you don't have to worry about.
I say, can you be there with me when I say goodbye to everyone?
I would be no place else.
Okay. And I think I heave this, like, there's this big intake of breath, and I kind of hold it in for a minute, and then there's this long, just drawn out sigh. And I think when we get the chance, like the next moment we get, the next chance we get, I kind of call everybody uh into. Oh, we're at the Athenaeum, right? I called everybody just like a nice, comfortable place. Maybe up where everyone's parked and the hamsters are kind of running around. The
It,
chance
it
really
can be
quick
on the
bef-
deck of the ship too.
Yeah.
Whatever you
Yeah.
prefer.
Either before they get to the ship, before we leave the ship, I say one last thing. I go,
Yeah.
Hey Brutus,
Uh-huh.
I have an idea for the name of your ship.
Oh yeah. I kind of keep forgetting that I have to name it, I guess. It shouldn't be what it was before. It should be something else. What's your idea?
The Guiding Bolt.
Oh.
No notes. That's amazing. I love it. Oh,
I'm okay.
all right. All right.
I'm fine.
The guiding bolt. I love that. That's it. That's what it has to be.
And then we call everybody. You call everybody.
Yeah. And I say, I turn to everyone and I say, everybody, I need to leave. I don't know for how long or when I might see you again. I hope I do, but I need to find my fellow Giff. And they've gone astray. We've been lost and looking for home and looking for our place in wild space for so long that I think everybody's lost sight of what it means to be, I don't know, ourselves. And I think being myself, and you see my shoulders kind of start to quake at this, and I look to you, Gralen, I look to Jaden, and I look to Ezthe, I think being myself is something that I found with all of you. And I need to find my fellow Giff and share that with them too.
We can all go together. We could help you.
Oh, I turn to all of you and I say, oh, actually, and I turn to Lucretius too, and I say, oh, is that something that we can do?
Lucretius says, "Oh, well, it's my understanding that the other Giff are not always as welcoming to outsiders. And I'm sure if you were the one to make the introduction, it might be different, but I don't know. What do you think?"
Well, yeah, I'm at this point, my hands are kind of like fidgeting. I'm kind of clenching and unclenching, and I'm trying to find every reason to be able to say, yes, I can take you. But I do know that deep down in my heart, the other Giff of the contingent wouldn't be as accepting. And I turn to you, Ezthe, and I say, there are some things in this life and in this world that no matter how much you wish for it, no matter how much you want it, you just know that that's not necessarily the path that you can take. The thing that we fought on the guiding bolt, before it was the guiding bolt, it gave me the chance to make a wish, to hope for something or get something that maybe I might have wanted, but I know that's not the way to do things in this world. The easy way out is never the way to do it. I think maybe this is something I need to do on my own, Ezthe.
You'll have to bring them all back here when you find them.
Yeah, if I do what I set out to do, I think maybe that is something that they'll be open to. I hope it is.
I mean, of course you are. You're Brutus. You could do anything.
Oh, oh my God! And with that, like I pull you close, and I kind of hold you, and I say, I don't, I haven't always felt that way, but thank you. And I hope I can do this. I, I don't ever want to feel. I don't ever want you to feel like I'm not around or anything like that. Kind of remembering back to when you thought we were going to be asking you to leave. I hold you and I say, I don't ever want you to think that you're not in my thoughts, because you are always going to be in my thoughts and in my heart, and you all are. And with that, I scoop up, I scoop you up, Jaden, I scoop you up, Gralen, and I kind of hold you tight. And I kind of just linger there, if you all don't mind, kind of savoring the closeness, savoring all of your closeness.
Jaden hugs you back for as long as you want to stay there.
Same.
The longest group hug.
Same.
And then when you finally put us all down, he takes off one of his many jangly bracelets full of blue beads and gives it to you. And it's probably like a ring for you. Your hands are so much bigger.
Yeah.
And he's like, I want you to have this, Brutus, just as a token. And you can give it back to me the next time you see me, if you want to.
Oh, there is this, like, I look at it, like, for a while, for a good, 10, 15 seconds. And I put my hand, on it. And then I say, Jaden, I'm the one who wrecked the wagon.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. I
And he looks-
didn't mean to.
He looks bewildered for a minute. Like, he has no idea what you're talking about. He's like 2 years ago? Has no concept of time. It might not have been 2 years ago.
It was probably a year ago at least. Like whenever you all
might
were.
as well have been another life.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
Brutus, it's okay. There's no amount of tents that you could break that would make me mad at you.
Okay, and with that, I take the sparkly, the shiny, and I do put it on like one of my fingers. I think I put it on like my I put it on my thumb, I think.
And he puts his hand on your arm and he says, if there's one thing I've learned from this place, it's that your path will find you. Even if you stray from it. And sometimes your path takes you away from people that you care about, and sometimes it brings you back to them. And I hope your path brings you back to us, but I know wherever it takes you is going to be amazing, because you are amazing. And I'm going to miss you.
I'm really gonna miss you too. And oh, you know what? I remember something, and I run over to where did I last leave it? I'm gonna say that I left it at the guiding bolt. I run over and I grab my alchemy jug.
God.
Yeah.
And I run it over to all of you, and I say, I kind of, you know, before I leave, I want to make sure that, well, I run it over and I say, all right, before I leave, I want to make sure you know how to use this. Uh, I was trying to get it to, make more magical Michael. I didn't quite get there. I ended up making that other stuff that you know has the power of knocking people out. Um so yeah, I think maybe that might be useful to you, and maybe every once in a while you can slap some mayonnaise on your meals and think about me.
Like, Esther takes it and is like, bursts into tears, shoves one of the gallon jugs of slime wall at you,
Mm.
and it's
Yeah.
like, this way we always think about each other. And maybe it'll come in as handy for you as it did for us.
I I don't I hope I don't end up having to, use it for any rash reasons. But I'll tell you all, I I don't need magical Michael to remind me of you or think of you. You're you're my family, and I'm gonna think of you every moment, and I'm gonna just keep on working for the day that I'll be able to come back and and be with you all and do all of our circus stuff again.
Is it okay if all of the Astral Circus is here to, maybe this was on or did you just want the three?
I think I want like the three there
Sure.
first, because you're the ones that I've spent the most time
Yeah.
with. Like, you're the ones that I've really connected with.
All right.
And
they'll
then
come to
once
the
we've
send-off
had
then.
time,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think actually Lucretia should be there too, because
Sure.
technically they've got some decisions to be made as well. So
Right.
yeah.
Well, no, you can leave whenever you want. That's not,
Well, yeah. But they're in charge, and I want to make sure that that they're in on it before
Sure. Yeah.
too many people know.
Okay. Anything else we should? I know it's late, but I so almost don't care. Sorry. So I want to have the send off before we wrap for the season. So we know that Brutus is taking over the guiding bolt, formerly the Hephaestus. It's been stripped and cleaned of anything of the Royal Intrepid Shipping and Exploration Company. It's been supplied. It's been provisioned. Brutus has everything he's going to need. In various turns, everyone from the circus wants to say goodbye. So Eerie comes in and gives you a little, it's like a little music box. And when it opens, it just does a little sort of minor illusion of dancing, a hippo balancing on a ball. And playing a jaunty tune. The siblings come along. Rosemary, Sage, Tim, and Rosemary and Sage, they give you a big hug. And Tim gives you a hug, and it's like he was going to say something and doesn't. And then it's Rosemary, shoves him to step back forward towards you, and he's like, well, anyway, I was working on something, and I just want you to know, I'm never gonna forget you. And anyway, how's this? And he uses his changeling ability to change into a very convincing facsimile of Brutus. In that there's some little things that he got wrong, but this is pretty good. And he's like, I just want you to know we're never gonna forget you.
I appreciate that, certainly. Like I'm surprised by it, but I kind of like when Tim makes the transformation, I wrap my arms around, and
Yeah.
I'm inside. I'm like, oh, is what it's like to hug me? I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Finally get to
all
hug
right.
someone your size.
Yeah. I mean, even back when I was with my fellow Giff of the contingent,
not a
like
lot of
shows of
hugging.
affection,
Yeah.
were not really a thing. Yeah, exactly. So this is practice, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. So they also Rosemary had packed a bunch of food for you. It's like
Oh.
even for you, it's way too much. It's so much food. Like you need to go find an army to feed.
Oh yeah, quite literally. So
Yeah. Johnny the Juggler gives you a little book that you've seen him reading. It wasn't clear from the cover, but it's a little like 6x9 size book, and it's a book about doing card tricks, and that you could just sort of read and practice doing, like with a deck of 3 Dragon Ante cards. That he didn't really say a lot, but he hands it off and is like, I'm done reading this. And it's just like kind of choked up, but walks away without hugging. He just is like, yeah. Let's see, who else on the crew? I think that just leaves Carnelia, right?
Yeah.
so,
Yeah,
yeah.
You're not forgetting anyone?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Carnelia. It wasn't Lucretius. It was Carnelia.
That was Carnelia you wanted.
Yeah, but that
okay.
was my mistake. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay, that's
yeah.
fine. She actually has her the great big ledger book that she works with, and comes and stands in front of you and opens it. Okay, there's 2. Right, okay, I'm not gonna put a line through your name, but I'm gonna just put it under. And here's your payout for now. And closes the book and hands you a bag of gold and kind of just backs away.
I take the bag of gold and I say, hey, Carnelia, if for some reason the circumstances come up that make it so you have to scratch my name out of your book, I'll let you know. I'll make sure to get word to you.
Absolutely not. You're
Oh.
in my books.
Thank you for taking me in.
Oh. Thanks for being you.
And I, clip but I tie the whatever, the pouch of gold up to my hip, and I give a very respectful nod.
Yeah, I think that's not forgetting anyone.
Yeah, I think that
Did
was
you have any
everybody.
big interactions with the unseen servants?
No, not particularly. Not
Okay.
particularly. I
Okay.
think I kind of don't really know what to do with the unseen servants.
Yeah, and I think a lot of those scenes it was when you were
Yeah,
not able to
in the
join us
shadow.
that day.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, off doing
yeah.
some other. Yeah,
that's okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're there to see you off, and they've cleaned the ship and made sure everything's ship shape, ready to go. And I think that's where we have to call it. Sending Brutus off to go tell the other Giff there's another way to live, and wishing them the best.
As Brutus walks away to board his ship for the first time, because I've never done this, I do my once a day ritual cast instantly to do comprehend languages, to speak to Brutus in Giff, and say, good luck, Godspeed, and if you ever need to find us, meet me in his office.
You know what? Actually, it takes me a second to translate it, but in GIF, I say back, what was it? If Kellamvor wills it. And then I clasp, hands with you one time and one more time, and then walk up the gangway to the spell jamming deck, to the stern castle of the guiding bolt. And like its namesake spell, shooting off to where it needs to be, the guiding bolt lifts off and disappears into wild space.
Amazing. And that's season 1 of the Astral Circus here on happyjacksrpg. Thank you for joining us. This is episode 23, the end of season 1. We will be back with season 2, but probably from context, you figured out Jay won't be able to join us. So look for Jay on all the... Well, anyway, we'll say our goodbyes in a moment. But thank you, audience, for sticking with us. This has been a lot of fun, and I know we've had a lot of good feedback, and you can join us on the Discord to chit-chat and see pictures of horrible, accidentally hot monsters. And we're actually working on... I've commissioned Sam to do an image of the wagons, which of course are really the hamsters and the wagons.
Hamsters.
Yeah.
And wagons.
And then there's the second thought there of that. So we'll have that in the Discord soon. Thank you to our chat mods for making live an option here. Thank you to our amazing Patreons. Let us do this ad-free and independent. You can go to happyjacks.org/Patreon for any of that stuff. Let's start with Dion.
Hello, everyone. I am Dion. I have played Gralen Longstamp, and I am in the midst of emotional mess, so I don't have much to say. Thank you all for letting us do this, because we're just friends having fun, and we appreciate you guys rolling with us for all of the roller coaster of emotions. And if you, too, want to do wonderful things with your friends, even though the world's in the shitter, you can always bring joy into people's lives. That's a choice you can make, so make it.
Yeah. Actually, let's go this way, and we'll give Jay the last word.
Yes.
On the way out here. My name's Jason, and he, him. You can follow me on Twitch and Blue Sky at It's Probably Okay for playing video games that are too hard, and I die a lot, designing games, whatever, and then we will be back on here within, I think, a couple weeks. Support your local library, and that's all I have to say about that.
Hi, I'm Pooja. I don't use pronouns. You can find me on the internet as Forgotten Saves. If you want to see me play more TTRPGs, also a roller coaster of emotions, you can find me on the Happy Jacks back catalog or on Queen's Court Games Mekong Southeast Asian Mech Space Opera. Making art can feel frivolous. Telling stories with your friends can feel frivolous. But joy is resistance. Do not allow them to steal our joy, your joy. Because we have the power to prevent that.
Agreed. Hi, everybody. I'm Sam, they, them. I have been Jaden Sapphire, your friendly neighborhood Astral Elf Druid. And yeah, I can be having the worst day, and I come here with my friends and tell these amazing stories, and I always feel better. So do that with your friends. You can find me on the internets at Sylvie Hellstaff, which is my author pen name. If you like to read emotional stories with maybe some spicy aspects and some monsters, you should go and check out my socials and find out more about my books, like this one right here, with art by me. You can actually get signed physical copies of my books in a local bookstore in Monrovia, California, called Underdog Books. They're a nonprofit bookstore. They focus on marginalized communities, and they do a lot of really cool events. So please check them out. And if you're in the area and would like to check out a book, you can go find ones that I've signed with my own human hands. Yeah, allegedly.
Yeah. Well, Jay, the last word.
Yeah, and I am Jay. I have been Brutus Bartholomew Bucks. You can find me at JAfrica in most of the socials. You can find me in Happy Jack's back catalog and a variety of actual plays. I am a recent transplant to the Bay Area, and so I'm looking for gamer folks and looking to get to know the community of gamers up here. So if you are interested in playing games, you can find me on the Happy Jacks Discord, just at JAfrica, I think. I would love to, meet folks up here, get to roll dice with folks, and tell stories with folks. But in the meanwhile, I am so happy and privileged and honored that I was able to play with this wonderful group of folks and roll dice with these friends of mine. I don't know exactly what the future holds for Brutus. Maybe Brutus will make another appearance sometime in the Astral Circus. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. But yeah, Jason, Sam, Pooja, and Dion, thanks so much for having me at the table. I had a really, really fun time with all of you, and it was great to watch all of you grow and just see the spectacular story moments you all came up with. So thank you all so much. One last thing I'd like to tell all of our viewers. First of all, thank you very much for joining us on this ride. The world is tumultuous, but remember that kindness is a choice. And as was said in a really wonderful movie that that has recently been released, kindness is the new punk rock. It's all out there. Be punk rock.
Awesome. Okay. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, folks.
Bye.